Boom, boom. We are live. Should be anyway. Let's see if the audio is working. Should be. Sounds pretty dang good. A lot better than the disaster of last night. Alrighty. Let's have a dram. I'm thinking Springbank again to start off. Campbelltown goodness. That's a nice pour. Alright, who's lurking? Welcome, lurker. So I've changed the latency settings, so it should be 5 seconds. So with this nice, generous pour, I'll definitely be below the shoulder on that. Hello, hello, hello. Just before you go to bed? Yeah, it must be... What stupid time is it in there? I've been really meaning to get onto the show. But I've just been so busy. That's the problem with the being on the other side of the world. I keep thinking of it like every day. 5 in the morning. Yeah. That's definitely bedtime. Were you up all night on the stream? Yep, I'm a night owl too, but I haven't been lately because Carly's been working early in the morning and I got to take Samuel to school, so I've been going to bed like midnight, which is not like me. I like to go to bed like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, but life doesn't allow such luxuries. So I have to get up early in the morning, and I'm definitely not a morning person. 5, nice. Yeah, I miss you guys. I need to get on. I'm not going to be able to tomorrow. I'm flat out tomorrow. Hopefully sometime this week. Hopefully. It's been bugging me. I've been itching to get on there. Whenever I think I've got 5 minutes free to jump on, something, a phone call rings or an email or, you know, something. It's annoying. Well, if I'm not on there in the next few days, say hi to everyone for. And I miss you guys. Hope you're all well. That is so good. Alright, let's do bag 2. Yum, 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 yum. Hopefully this rattling noise isn't too bad. I should hear it. Let's see what it sounds like. I've turned the cancellation down. Alright, Cookie. You have a good night. Alright, rattle, rattle, rattle. Let's see what that sounds like. Well, good morning, day. Yeah, that's not too bad. Okay. big bits. I think it's just a prerequisite to have the Imperial March run through your mind when you're building this Lego. If I could get away with playing it, I certainly would. Ah, where's back to? Yeah. Cliff! G'day, mate. I am on the Springbank 15. So I just cracked it for the first time last night. I've had the Springbank 10 in the past. And I just popped it last night. I had my first dram amongst a bunch of others. And I've just had a nice pour of it. So I've got rid of the neck out of it tonight. It's in my glass at the moment. It's so delicious. If you get a chance to grab a Springbank like the 10 or the 15, highly recommend it. If you've never had any of the Campbelltown stuff, and that is the winner. And I keep watching your stuff, Cliff, and I really, really enjoy it, and I really, really want to buy a lapping machine and some gems and start doing it, but I just don't have the money all the time to do it. I really, really want to do it. It's something I could get full-on addicted to. It just looks like so much fun. Especially when you get to, you know, enjoy the process, and then especially before and after, when you get a boring looking stone and then turn it into something really cool. I'm really enjoying watching your stuff. Loving it. Just all those cool designs. And because I never knew how many different types of pavilions you actually can do on a stone as well. James, how you going, bro? What time is it for you, James? Must be some silly hour. Early arvo. Popping in for a wee bit. Sweet. Are you doing your submarine tonight? 2 in arvo. That's not too bad. It's definitely not dram time. But I suppose it's still Sunday, isn't it? Yeah, you could have a sneaky one. Oh, that's probably my phone telling me. Oh, I'm online. Duh! Ah, nice, man. Good. Let me know what you're pouring. And we'll have a game of Is It a Space Side when you come back. Oh, this Springbank is so dead good. I might have to pop the... Might go to Kill Karen, because, yeah, you were drinking the bloody 8-year-old Kill Karen the other night, and I was like, oh, so jealous. So jealous. But I'm happy with the 12. I've got to get another bottle of 12, actually. Oh, you got the next 2 days off. Oh, sweet. Dram time was last night with a friend. What did you have? What did you have, Cliff? Yeah, you gotta pour some more, James. Do it. Do it. Yes! It's a deal. We'll have some 12 together. Most definitely. Shit. I think I've still got 3/4 of a bottle in here. So it should be all good. Well, that worked well. 2/3. A little bit less than 3/4. Alright, get all these pieces, make sure I don't lose any. That's bottle foil. I think that's it. All good. Ah, there it is. Thought I had one more piece. Went bouncing. Yes, we'll go for the 12. Mine's about the same. Sweet. Yeah, this is such good stuff. I want to get some of that peated from them. It's good that they're back on deck, and I just hope they able to pump out some more stuff and we can actually get it here. It'd be good. Itching to get some. Alright, so let's scroll through on the destructions. So that's bag 1. We hardly got anywhere last night. So we're on bag 2. Alright. See if I can find this piece. Looks like it might be in this one. Yep, I'm thinking that's that one. That's about right. There. Now I only want 2 of the black bits. Dimple 12-year-old and bought a bottle of Jack Daniels Tennessee Fire. What's the fire like? I've never had that one. Yeah, you can't beat doing Dimple 12. I mean, I've got the 15, haven't I? Yeah. It was really surprising when I did those. We did those episodes. How different those two were. Cinnamon, nice. Speaking of cinnamon, it's not cinnamon, but have you guys had this? If you like coconut, this stuff is amazing. It's the best coconut flavored liquor I've ever had in my entire life. I had this in a taste. And when I went into the actually it was Scotty's bottle shop, I went in there and they were just putting it on the shelf as I walked in there, and I went, "Oh, I'll have a bottle of that, thanks. This stuff is delicious." Which Lafroig? Did you have the little 10? I need to bottle one of those. Get one of those. I don't like the Select much. I need to buy one just for the tube. Because that tube design with the Select, where you can change all the sayings. I've just got to get one. I just have to. Yep, the 10. Staple on my bar for sure. I will always have a 10. Oh, rolly piece. Step 1, 2, and 3. Done. I've got to get some more Springbanks. How's the sound and audio? Is it all good, guys? Should be good. I think I've made it work quite well from the crappy disaster I had last night. Yeah, the 10 is a winner. And Law, as I was saying last night, Law is really good, but it's just overpriced. Audio's good? Sweet, thanks. You haven't seen the Springbank? No, it's really hard. You don't find it too often in the stores in Australia. I had it all online, especially the 15. 10 you can find around. 15's a little bit harder to get. And then obviously the other ones, like the cast strength stuff, that's not the easiest to find. But this is just so good. Num 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 num. So I don't know how I'm going to do my next Campbelltown review. I don't know which one to do first. Probably this one, because I've taken the neck out of it. And it's really starting to open up now. A little quiet? Alright, I'll crank it up a smidge. Let's crank it up a little bit. Try that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm keen to try that Glen Scotia as well. I want to try that on a clean palate though. Most definitely, because I haven't. I don't think I took it. I did take a bottle shot of this before. I love the presentation of it. Yeah, I'm itching to try this. I hear good things. And it was interesting, I didn't know that Glen Scotia actually owned the Glengoyle distillery. I thought Glengoyle was separate, but yeah, Glen Scotia owns Glengoyle. So essentially, on Campbelltown, there's really only two producers, really. Well, there's 3 distilleries, but there's 2 main producers, because Springbank being, you know, as you know, bring out the 3. Oh, that's right. Sorry, yes. Springbank own Glengoyle. Glen Scotia is separate, that's right. Yeah, so Springbank pretty much owns everything other than Glen Scotia. Yes, like Lomond. And I haven't cracked the 18 yet. And I was thinking earlier I'm going to have some of the Inchman Members Edition one. But yeah, I've got the 18. Yum, yum, yum. Awesome presentation these guys do. It's just really well done. That is one sexy looking bottle. I'm not usually a fan of purple, but this metallic looking purple. The only thing I don't like about this is how they've done, like they've got the cool logo on there, but how it wraps around, it's just a little bit around to the side, which is a bit of a shame. But I love how it's just metallic and it's embossed on there. That's sexy as. Yeah, that's exactly right. But these guys, you know, they've got every still known to man. So they're able to produce such really interesting stuff. It's tasty? Yep. If it's anything to go on with this one, with Inchman, man, this was tasty stuff. And this was an amazing presentation. I just love this tube. So yeah, if it's anything like that, it's gonna be good. I don't think there's anything bad out of Campbelltown. And then Loch Lomond as well. They're just making some massively good stuff. So many drams. You got a sample of it? Nice. Alright, let me know when you're going to pour your 12. I'll definitely join you on that. Oh, this is so good. And it's funny, I just read a review that someone always had the Springbank 15. They thought it was a little prickly on the palate. They added a bit of water and got all that citrus. I had the citrus straight up on the nose. As soon as I sniffed it last night, I was getting that rind. And it really came out on the water. Yeah, I haven't seen Zedman on here for a while. Usually it pops in. I haven't seen him on Discord for much either. Oh, here we go. Got a cool block bit. We're getting serious. One of those. Next page. Okay, so that is a black one with a bunch of connectors. Good old Technic connectors. I'm not a fan of these pieces. And when they already have that little connector piece, you never used to get pieces like that. You'd have to add it in. I think it's just a double up myself. It's probably cheaper to make this one piece than it is to make the 2 pieces. separate. Okay, so I've got to make 2 of them. Yeah, I know. Because he came in a few times after he had the injury, and then, yeah, haven't seen him at all. Hope he's doing alright. Yeah, haven't seen him at all. Yep, I certainly did. I don't watch TV, I downloaded it. Did I download it or did I watch it on repeat? On demand. Because, yeah, I don't watch TV. I would literally neck myself if I had to watch TV. I can't do it. But I definitely did watch that series, and that's got to go around that way. Makes sense. I watched the British one and I watched the American one. I watched both of the Aussie series. Yep. Big fan of Lego. My son has more Lego than I can poke a stick at. He has so much Lego. It is insane how much Lego he has. Here we go. Starting to get some of the structure. Nice. Well, my TV, like, we've got a TV in the main lounge room. That hardly ever gets turned on because the missus just watches iPad, and the same with the son. They just watch stuff on demand, or YouTube, or whatever, Netflix, whatever. And I have a TV connected to my computer because I've got multiple screens, and then I've got the TV screen connected to it. And I use it as a screen. It is never put on as TV. If there's anything on TV, doesn't matter what channel it is, I'll watch it on there on demand, so I can watch it when I want, and I'll use an ad blocker so I don't have to put up with stupid ad garbage. That's for bloody sure. I can't stand TV. Yep, can't watch TV. Can't do it. Oh, better put this in the right way. Make sure I put it in the right hole as well. Last thing you want to do is put it in the wrong bit and then have to pull it apart halfway later. So we need 4 black ones to go in there. Something like, put those ones first. Typical. On the floor. And there's no spares. Oh jeez, that's a long way down. Oh, it's YouTube, almost nothing else. Yeah, I'm the same. YouTube. Chromecast. Yep. Yeah, the missus got a Chromecast. She Chromecast stuff to it. I don't use it at all. I mean, my TV, I call it a monitor because it's not a TV. It's plugged directly into the computer. I prefer not to use any Chromecast type stuff. It's just plugged straight in as by HDMI into the monitor, into the computer. Got 2 graphics cards in there. So, you know, when I've finished for the night and I want to watch something, like I just watched the Whiskey Tribe episode from last night. The one where they were talking about movies. Now I've got to put these black bits in before I forget. Went up in price. Damn, that's not good. But yeah, that's it. Yep, be more fun to actually have a podcast or something going while you're fastening. I suppose you can't really hear much when you're fastening the gems. Too much noise. But you can put your headphones in, I suppose. But yeah, once you get in the zone of doing the gems, you don't need any other distractions. It's like when I'm doing editing stuff, I just zone out and do it. I was going to add some water to this, but I never even got that far. Man, this is just so good. I'm gonna have to constrain myself because I could see that bottle disappearing too fast. I bet it bloody will. If it tastes any better, more better than that. Man, I've already had a few drinks because I had to film some wine episodes. So I've had a couple of beers, I've had a couple of wines. Some damn good wine too. So now we're putting some colour pieces in. It's different. It's a bit different. So you're probably not even going to see that. It's going to be hidden away. Alright, so we've got a black piece. And two of these grey flat ones. One of them. So I don't know if you guys follow Tested with Adam Savage. But all those guys, when they do the Lego stuff, they do knolling. So if you don't know what knolling is, that's where you sit there and drop all the pieces out and you organise them and put them in, you know, line them all up. And they seem to really enjoy knolling, personally. Nah, not my kind of thing. I can understand it, how it's pretty cool, but I actually find it more fun searching for a piece, like more of a sense of accomplishment, especially when you've got a whole pile of pieces, and as you get further down, it's easier and easier to find them. It's more of a journey. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I could find that Springbank 15 going down way too fast. I'm gonna have to be conservative with that, I think. Yep, I could really polish that off. I'm gonna wait for James to come back and have some Kill Karen talk. Yeah, they do. I think it's got something to do with their when they get stuff in and out and what they're trying to sell, and you know, they're quite often having sales on wines and stuff like that. Oh, tell me about it. Lego is such an expensive hobby. And I don't... This is actually the first Star Wars Lego kit I've actually ever bought. Oh no, I'll take that back. I had the BB-8. You've probably seen it in my early episodes. I had the BB-8. That was up there. I bought that because a young lad in town had it given to him for his birthday. Never even opened the box. Wasn't really a fan of it. And so he sold it, and I got it really cheap. So I thought that was the first Star Wars Lego. And for my birthday, my missus gave me the R2-D2 Lego, which is an awesome set. It's about this bloody tall R2-D2, fully articulated. But I've never been really a fan of the Star Wars Lego. It's like, if I want Star Wars stuff, I'm gonna buy you know, a proper good figurine or a plastic model like I used to buy when I was a kid. I wish if there was Star Trek, like Star Trek Lego, oh my god, I would have every single one of them. Most definitely. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I've seen that they've got a few members prices on at the moment. Like the Roy 10 is on a good members price. I don't actually have a dance locally here, which is a shame. One there is 450k as well. But I'm still a member of them. We got one. Yeah, there you go. What did I just say? Completely covered those colored pieces up. What the hell is the point of having those colored pieces in there when they're completely disappeared? Nowhere to be seen. That's just stupid. Could have just been grey, boring old pieces. These two go there. Yeah, I keep waiting for the alert, James. It just hasn't. Yeah, I'm a diehard Trekkie. You gave up after Next Generation? No. I mean, the recent stuff since 2009, since the end of Enterprise. I mean, oh my god, this stuff that we have now will kill me now. Yeah, James, I'm keeping an eye out. I haven't seen any alert yet. I mean, the post here is gone to shit, so I have no idea when it's going to arrive. But I'm keeping an eye out for it, that's for sure, because I'm keen. And yeah, we'll jump on and we'll do a live tasting together, that's for sure. So you gave up after the Next Generation? No, I loved Deep Space Nine. I really did. And Voyager was okay. It got better. I mean, Neelix annoyed the shit out of me. But he had some good story arcs. But yeah, Deep Space Nine, I really enjoyed that. Right, so if you like Star Trek, you've seen on my what's on my shelf. You saw all my Star Trek comics down here. But I also collect all of the models. So the Eagle Moss models, because Eagle Moss does those books as well. And I just picked up a bunch of busts from Eagle Moss. They want special. And that shit, it is taking longer with COVID, but I've always said to wait for 6 summons Oz. And yep. Yeah, it's all over the place. You just cannot predict when anything is going to be arriving anywhere with the post stuff. I'm finding it's taking, like with the Whiskey Club. The Whiskey Club they come out on the first Friday of the month, and they take the money out on that Monday after, and I usually get the bottles 3 weeks later. If you like the original and the next gen, you will love these. You'll have to check these out. They are so cool. I've just been debating where to put them. I've been tempted to put them in front of some of my bottles. They're still in the packaging. I have popped a couple out, but yeah, here's original Kirk. I've opened this one, so I'll pop this one open. These are so well done. And the best thing I love about Eagle Moss, their stuff is solid. Like, check this out. It's an original Series Kirk, full bust, with a phaser and the tricorder, or communicator. And you can even, on the communicator, it's got, like, details on it. How sick is that? So good. freaking awesome. Oh, I remembered. 3 weeks, yeah. Like, I only got the Enoch 2007 like 2 days ago. It was last week. This week. Yeah. What day is it? Sunday. So yeah, it was this week. It only arrived a few days ago. It was ridiculous. Yeah, how sick is that? Yeah, I definitely wanted to see more episodes of the Borg. I remember because when I was in high school, we had an English teacher. We had a double lesson on Wednesdays, and the teacher, he was from England, and he still had his family, and he was a diehard Trekkie, and so his family would send him recorded episodes of the Next Gen on tape, and he would send them, and we got to watch them during the class on Wednesdays. So half of the class hated it, and the other side of the class, we were so excited to see Next Generation episodes before anyone else, and it was so good. And I remember seeing Best of Both Worlds Part 1 and 2, and I was like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever, and I've never forgotten it. And then finally got to see it on TV, and then but yeah, seeing it in that classroom, that was so good. It was just so cool. I'll never forget that. Yeah, this Kirk is sick. It is so good, and it wasn't that expensive either. And it's like got felt on the bottom there, so it's it's got the name plate on there, and it's all felt lined as well, and it's really weighty. It's real solid. So I was tempted to put them up like this. I reckon that would be... I'm going to have to do it, I think. Well, that's just awesome. I think I'm going to have to do it. What do you reckon, guys? Do you reckon I should do it? So they had a few of them, like, I couldn't get a Picard. I got this as well. This was a limited edition, so this is a Klingon Bird of Prey, but in landing mode. So with the wings, actually got landing gear out and the wings up, which I thought was pretty neat. So yeah, these weren't actually that bad. I got the price in there. I think they were only like $15 a pop, and they were doing a 3 for 2. So you buy 2 and you got the third one for free. So I bought all the ones that... So we got a Jake 6 go. So we got a Jake 6 there. So he's got a phaser. And I love that comm badge. And then I got... This is awesome. Check out. Look at that. How cool is that? Yep, I'm with the original 3D chess. Yeah, but how cool is this? So I'm thinking I'm gonna have to put them up. And then I've got Worf with a Batleth. And this is awesome. Yeah, the Spock looks mint. So what do you reckon, guys? Should I put them up there? I really want to, well, that looks good up there. I think I'm going to have to. I mean, Kirk just... It looks like he belongs there. So my missus bought me this. This is pretty cool. So I have this on my desk.
In the meantime, may I point out, uncivilized, treacherous, in every way, but very blunt. So,
how cool is that? You reckon I should do a Star Trek series? Well, that's the thing. I would love to have. I mean, I've got tons of the Star Trek models and the books and comics and stuff. I wish there was Star Trek Lego, because I could do a series. But yeah, it's Bridge. I think this needs to go up here somewhere. Turn off the destructions. There we go. So there's Kirk, Spock, and McCoy. Fits in there quite nicely. Am I gonna have to stick them up there? Kind of amazed there isn't Star Trek Lego. I know, they just haven't got the license. I just wish they would. Less to the younger crowd. Yeah, but yeah, I mean that's true. I don't care. I want Star Trek Lego. Imagine having a big fat Enterprise made out of Lego. I think the problem is the shapes, because they're so round and everything. Trying to do the shapes in Lego wouldn't be that easy. I know. I so want an Enterprise in Lego. And then the Defiant, and then, you know, Enterprise A, B, C, D, and E. You have to have all of them, of course. But these models, well, I've been collecting since day one. I've got all of them. They're so good. So that's the Klingon Bird of Prey. Nice. I haven't got any of the big ones yet, because I do an XL larger series. So we're meaning to get those ones. So am I going to stick my busts up here? I'll have to take the glasses down if I do, I think. It would definitely cost a fortune. And the only problem having them up here, I mean, they're going to get covered in dust no matter what you do, but every time I want to have a dram, I mean, I don't touch these too often. Especially, you know, that. It's 30-old bloody bottle. I think I'm going to have to put them up there. Gotta let the geek flag... Gotta let the geek flag fly. Should I do it? Open them all up, stick them up there. What's the verdict? Because the only one I've opened is Kirk. That's the only one I've opened. May as well. Alright, I'm gonna do it. So it's now gonna be not only Lego, Star Trek. At least I'm wearing the right shirt for it. Alright, let's do this. Spocky! If I can even open the box. That's sealed. Oh no, here we go. Yeah, I open everything too. I was just... Like, I was never going to leave these in the package. There's no point in having them if you're going to do that. I'm not one of those kind of people. I'll open everything. But I was just trying to decide where I was going to put them. And I thought up here would be pretty cool. So, yeah, I'm going to stick them up here. I just hadn't decided, because I only got these this week. So I've been flat out all week and I just haven't had a chance to do anything with them yet. Oh, tell me about it. It's like I have no idea where I'm going to put this bloody ADAT walker. No idea where I'm going to put it. Yeah, like we were talking before, James. Got no idea where I'm going to put it. That's why I'm looking forward to getting my own place one day. And I'm going to build my den. That's where I'm going to cut these open. These are nicely sealed. Still gutted that Leonard Nimoy's not with us. The guy was such a legend. A really good photographer. Not many people realise that he was a really, really well-renowned photographer. Had quite a few exhibitions. That is sexy. Oh, that is nice. Yeah, that's cool. That is very cool. Yeah, that's it. I don't want to obscure it too much. So I'm thinking I'm going to put the original series stuff over here. Put that there. Put Spocky there. Kirk there. I like it. So I had a vape at my friend's house last night. First time I gave up smoking 20 years ago. But I was intrigued by vaping as my friend had the kit lemon custard. Nothing like cigarettes. It is definitely nothing like cigarettes. But when I first got into vaping, I thought I'd get the tobacco type flavors. Bleh, that tastes like shit. But yeah, I've been vaping for about 15 years. I gave up smoking, and I've been vaping. I just have like mango and strawberry. Mix it myself. I buy the flavoring and buy the nicotine in the 1 litre bottles, and then just mix it myself. So it's a little bit varied every time I mix it. Otherwise, you get adapted to it and you just can't fucking taste it. But yeah, I'm vaping just normal, not sub-ohm. Like a lot of people these days, they vape sub-ohm, and you know you just see these massive clouds of. Nah, don't think that's necessary. All right, so we'll do original series there, and then we'll put. Don't know if it's gonna fit. Oh, I suppose if I put Cisco there, and then put Worf there. So Worf can guard the Lefroy 30. Just back. Since I forgot it. Though I was tempted just to stick all these on top of the shelf. Meh. I want to see them in all their glory. What is coffee like? Well, I've never tried a coffee flavour, and I never will because I don't drink coffee and I don't even like the smell of coffee, so I'm never going to have a coffee flavour. Not a fan of coffee. This is with Benjamin Sisko. He definitely went off the radar after he'd done the series. The weight of these things is amazing. Man, another series I could do, especially when I get my own place. I'm gonna have a room for my rail motorway. Oh, that's nice. I know you don't like D Space Nine, Cliff, but that is awesome. And I love this uniform. Oh yeah. I like it. I like it. I do actually have another couple of figurines. Model Railway, yeah. So I got nowhere to put it at the moment. I did have it out on this table. I had some boards set out, and I just had a couple of loops set up. So I've got Flying Scotsman, of course. You got to have that. I got the blue one. Broke the speed record. Brain fart. Oh, come on. The first one was the Silver Link of the A4 Pacifics under Grizzly, and then you had the Sinatra Grizzly. Ah, the blue one. Come on. Wake up, brain. Then I've got a Britannic series model that's an Anzac. I had to have that one, even though I'm LNER, like 30s era. Oh, what's the name of the freaking thing? It's the blue one. Was it 1937 broke the record? Hasn't been beaten since. Like 100 and... what was it? 127 miles per hour? Come on, come on. That's right at the tip of my tongue. Can't think of the damn thing. Mallard! That's it. Mallard. Duh. Yeah, so I got the Mallard. And then I've got the... oh, I've got the new one that they built. The A4. Or A3, sorry. The Tornado. So I've got that with a nice rake of coaches. So it's all double O gauge stuff. Most of it's all Hornby. Oh yeah. That is sick. Yeah, so I've got a couple other models years and years ago. So I've got one of the Klingons from Enterprise. I don't remember what the other ones I had because they're like probably 25, 30 years ago. They're in boxes somewhere. Oh, I've even got screw wire on here. You guys still with me? Gonna have to pour a dram in a minute. You ready for that Kill Karen yet, James? Oh, this is nice. Look at that. Original Lieutenant Worf. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, that's it. Sweet. They're not too bad. They don't obstruct them too much. You grew up with a marker on set. Yeah. I think Spock and Kirk, they look the best. They look mint. They look so good. Yep. I was really chuffed that they were still in stock. Yep. That looks so cool. Yeah, I grew up with a Hornby set. My old man had in a back room that I was never allowed to go in there. I only ever went in there a couple of times, but he had an awesome train set in there. Yeah, done. I don't know how many of these there really are, but they're all numbered. So, like, obviously, Kirk was number 1. So you got Commander Spock, Data, 7 and 9, Burnham, ugh, Captain Archer. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, it's all the same on there. So there's only 6 of them. Oh, where's the Worf one? It's the Worf. On this one. Nope. Also in this series, not the same characters. And especially with Burnham, that's not Star Trek. God damn it. It's an insult. Give me the original series any day. Sorted. Yep. It's another one of those hobbies that takes up all your time and all your money. So mine's all packed away in boxes at the moment. Unfortunately, because I've got nowhere to do it, nowhere to put it. Which is a real shame. But that's the way it is. And there's quite a few other bits and stuff. But I want to do a proper layout that I can just have set up. I don't want a big, massive layout, just a, you know, a decent sized layout. Probably just, I don't know, about as big as this table and another half. So I can have a nice setup and then have some, you know, I want to do some filming with it. Nice and low with the cameras right in there at the right scale and just, you know, make some little movies and stuff. Be good fun. So what will be my next whiskey purchase? Well, the Whiskey Club next one is a Bushmills. Freaking epic Bushmills. Oh, there's so many bottles I want. So many bottles. I think actually the one that I'm getting for next month with the other Whiskey Club, that comes out tomorrow. What bottle is that? I'm trying to remember now. That is... It's not the Glendronach Peated because I had that last night. I've already got that one. It was a nice bottle and it was $150. What the hell was it? I'm going to have a look now. And that was the Single Malt Club. What was that? Single Malt Club. That wasn't really that actually. This month's one. Oh yeah, yeah. I definitely want this one. Now I remember. It's a Mortlach 15-year-old. Gordon MacPhail, independent release. Yep, that is going to be amazing. I'm itching to try that one. Yep. Indie Mortlach 15-year-olds. That's going to be awesome. And then from the bottle shop, I have no idea. There's so many bottles I want. I'm trying not to buy too many bottles because I've run out of room. I need to drink some more. Speaking of drinking, haven't heard from James yet, but I'm going to pour some. What's going to be your next bottle, Cliff? What are you going to get? Never ever lose that bit. So yeah, in a few weeks, when that Mortlach finally arrives, be able to try it. And that was $150 worth of a bottle. I wanted to get two, but yeah, I ain't got the cash for that at the moment. In my whiskey fund. We still good with sound and audio? Should be. Haven't seen any errors or glitches come up. Should be sounding alright. Test, test. Yep, sounds pretty good from my end. Have to be a Dan Murphy special $50. Yeah, you can get some good stuff around that for $50 if it's on special. Yeah, the Whiskey Club is good. I mean, they're between 100 and... Each bottle is usually between 100 and 150, but you don't have to get them. You can just opt out. They send you out an email the first Friday of each month with the bottles that are coming out. They usually put it on Facebook and stuff, what's coming out next. Like the next one is Bushmills. But yeah, and then you just opt out if you don't want that bottle. Yeah, I'm definitely on a budget too. I just bought this Lego, so my whiskey budget is gone. So I've got just enough in that account to pay for the Mortlach 15, and then it'll have to be the next fortnight when I got some more money in there for my whiskey. But the same with the other club. Yeah, you just opt out. So the whiskey club is the first Friday of the month, and the single malt club is the end of the month. So that's usually, well, I got the email, yeah, this Friday, just gone. And that comes out this Monday. So it's usually the second last Friday, I think it is. So it splits it up, beginning and end of the month, which is pretty good. Yeah, you just opt out. So you're not suffering every month if you don't have the money or whatever, or it's not a whiskey that you want to get. You just opt out. As soon as you get the email, just click on it, opt out. You're all good. But if there's a really, really good bowl and you want to double up on it, then you have to make sure you get on there pretty quick. And that's how I missed out on getting the Lagerbill on 11. Oh, I'm so pissed about that already. I'll never live that down. Because I've got the 8, 9, 10, and the 12, and just no 11. So annoying. So what should you get that you don't already have? Let's say. So you're on a budget around 50, something on special. You got Monkey Shoulder, you've got the Borealis. Green label, you've already got that, I think. That might not be, that might be a little bit more than that on special. Try some of the, we just did a recorded episode of, with one of the Elgin, Glen Murray's. They're really cheap. They've got wine finish, port finish, the 12, and they're nice and cheap. Grab one of those. They're only $50. I haven't got a Johnny Walker Green label. Oh, you got to get one of them. Have a search around and see if you can get that on special. It might be a little bit more than 50. If not that, yeah, try some of the Glen Murray's. For around that budget. What else could you get? If you like liqueurs, get a Dubliner. I mean, that thing's amazing. I just got like a bit of cheesecake on the nose there. I have most of the Glen. Oh, you got most of them. You don't have the 12-year-old. What did you think of the peated? Well, that's the only one I've tried so far. This keyboard had it, and I've tried it a few times. We just recorded an episode of the peated one. I think they're definitely. I mean, for a single malt, for that price, they're pretty damn good. I mean, they're not amazing, but for what you're getting for that price, I can't think of any other single malts around that price. I mean, they're amazing for $50. It'd be a good one just to have all of them lined up. I actually want to do that for an episode. And I reckon they're great to introduce to people to say, okay, because you're not breaking the bank. You can go, okay, well, here's the normal 12-year-old. Here's a port finish. Here's a sherry finish. Here's a peated one. And they're all just subtle, just that little bit. And you can say, I don't like this, don't like that. And then from there, you can say, okay, now I can go down this path. That's a great idea. Bought the peated last week. I like it. Not as good as Lefroy. Oh, definitely not. There's nothing like a Lefroy, that's for sure. But it's a good, subtle, just, you know, you can happily just drink it away and not worry about it. Because you're not breaking the bank or anything like that. And you don't have to, you know, you don't have to concentrate on it and, you know, try and enjoy the nuances in it. You can just sit back and enjoy it. So yeah, that episode will be coming out soon. So you gotta hit it here. First scoop. That's pretty cool. You got it last week. We only just recorded it. Get instructions up and build a bit more Lego. Now I've put all my Star Trek up there. Which I think looks pretty damn mint. I might stick the bridge one back over on my desk because I like having it over there. Just sit up and glance at it every now and then. Yeah, I might put that one back up there. Peated is subtle compared to Lefroy. Glen Murray is a great budget. Yeah, totally. I totally agree. It's a really good all-round budget whiskey that you can try all these different expressions without breaking the bank. No. I think they're doing a really good job hitting that market, letting people explore, because most of the things you get around that price point are just blends. So to be able to explore different whiskies, single malt, with different maturation, it is a win-win. Right, there's one of them hidden under another piece. No, I couldn't find it. So the black one. Okay, so we're on two of them, two black ones, or two grey ones, and one black one. Where did I one across there. Back from making some food, about to pour my... I just poured it, James. I was waiting for you and waiting for you and waiting for you. I just poured it, bro. So, sriracha. Oh, yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Definitely going to pull some more after this one. Oh, that is so good. I've got to get another bottle. Got to get another bottle of that. So there we go. Starting to get there. Salty orange and marzipan. Yeah. Yeah, when I first nosed it, I'm like, I'm getting cheesecake. Yeah, I can definitely get the oranges. I was talking to a mate of mine, we were talking about cheesecakes. I think that's what tweaked my brain when I first nosed in. I was like, it smells like cheesecake. I've been craving cheesecake all day. Alright, Cliff, you take it easy, mate. Sláinte. Catch you next time. Yep, definitely gonna have to pour some more of that. So I thought I'd see Brad on here tonight. Good man. Gotta have a good Sean Paul. I'll put it on this side, eh? There we go. Nice. This is such good stuff. Delicious. Alright, I'm gonna put that desk. My little... Put this one back. There we go. Let's spread that out. So I can spread out. The spot can... I gotta swap them. Wolf there. That. Spot there. Let's just go over here. And then put carrots over here. Yeah. Yeah, that looks mid. I like it. Nice. So where Spock is where I had this glass, my whiskey club glass. I'm always drinking out of that, so that's not a biggie. And keep Cisco and Wolf over that side. Yep. Nice. There we go. That looks pretty good. Hell yeah. It doesn't cover up the whiskey that bad. It's good. Yep, I reckon so. I like it. Let my geekness represent. Okay. Let's build some more Lego. Actually, that's why I had it on this side, because I can't see the bloody instructions. There we go. Okay, so now I've got to flip it over. So we're going that way, do a flip. 2 long ones. 4 of these triangle rectangular looking bits. And 2 beige looking bits. Something like that. 2 of those. And then you're going in there. Yep. Something like that. And then these bits go in here. So much easier than doing Technic. Even though I like Technic more. Technic is a lot more fun. This is look fun though. Because there's quite a few Technic elements. So what do you reckon the dummies are gonna bring out for the next episode on Monday? That's Monday, isn't it? Monday or Tuesday? I think it's Monday. Or is it Tuesday? Oh, one of those days. What whiskey are they gonna do? Another one of these pieces. Where is it? Hiding somewhere. Can't see it. Can't see it. Yep, I got no idea either. Who knows? They know. Because Drew would have already edited it. Huh. No. It's only one of these. No wonder I can't find it. Only need one. Duh. We need 2 of these pieces. 2 on there. Cool. Baldy piece. That's obviously probably the bit where Luke hangs down from, I'm guessing. Yes! Alright. That is the bit where Luke hangs down from. Right there. Some of the review bottles have been a bit out of left field lately. Couldn't have predicted it even based on Discord. Yeah, totally agree. Yep. Very much so. They've been really out there. Which is good. Okay, mixing it up a bit. I never got the samples that they were gonna, like one that McCullen. Never got that. Don't know what happened to it. Okay, so we got those two on there. Four of them. That should be easy enough to put. Where are they going? And here. Something like that. Alright, James, what dram are we having after this? Nice. Right, I'll take a nice gulp. Mmm. Mmm. Woo! Hell yeah! Oh yeah. Mmm. I know. I was just on that. It was just a big mouthful of juicy. Oh. Yep. So good. Yep. Yep. All of the above. Juicy and salty and well-rounded and just rich, and the palate's just still going. Mm. Right down in the bottom lip as well. So good. So good. Okay, so that's got to go on there. That's got to go on there. And then a little black piece. Or grey piece, I should say. And then two little red bits. I can do that. Just like that. What next? I don't think we have too much else the same in our collections. Oh, really? Well, I don't have any Springbank 10, but I got the 15, which I already had. But I'll pour some more. I won't say no to that. Or some more Camp Crown 12, you reckon? Yeah, it was the 15. Oh my god, it's so good. I was saying earlier that I really, really have to watch myself for that bottle because I'm going to drink that so damn quick. And it's going to be gone before I know it. It's just going to disappear. Okay, so these bits need to go down. Yeah. Did you finish it before Zedman? I mean, I can totally understand that. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Now that I've cracked it, I can see it disappearing so damn fast. I've just got to stop myself. Okay, so I need 4 of these. It's so delicious. I've got to get another bottle. And some more of their other stuff. I want some more. I want more. 9 days ago. Yep. I've had mine for a little while. And I'm having to stop myself. Because I keep looking at it and going, oh, I want some of that. And I just have to stop myself. Because, yeah, it's just going to disappear. Until I can get some more. It's just so tasty. Speaking of such. Actually, I might add just a little drop of water. Open it up a little bit. Getting a bit of shortbread now. Oh, now I'm getting like lemon. Going back to that cheesecake, it's like a lemon cheesecake. So good. 9 days and you're halfway through. It's not hard. That's such a good drop. Choc chip pep. That's it. Peppermint. That's what I was getting. On the nose. Peppermint. Mm. Suggestion, such a powerful thing. Nate, you've said peppermint. Oh, choc chip ice cream. That is totally it, eh? All the way. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Yep. Yeah, that's it. Totally. That's what's fun when it's doing with people when they say something and you're like, yeah, that's it. That's totally it. Yep, good old suggestions. Mm. So last night I had the Bunna Haben 12. Have you got any Bunna? I reckon we go down some Pete Street. And I did try the Glendronach peated, which I was a little disappointed. There was no peat on the nose. Oh, you've got this one or the Bunna? Yeah, there was no peat on this. And it was a neck pour, but I need to open this up a little bit more to try and before we do a full review on it. The same with the Benrique Curiositas. Drop that foil because I want to keep that foil bit because it looks so freaking awesome. Let me check that out. It's so good. You haven't got any Glendronach? Okay. Ardbeg, no. Ardbeg. Oh, here we go. Gonna make me read. Take it. Aaron. But never. Have you already got on the list that you just copy and paste? You have, haven't you? Glen Alecky, 11-year-old. Oh, nice. You've got that on a list. Yeah, that's. God damn it. Oh, so what's that? Local barley. Home Park, full volume. Home Park, 18. Kilkerran, 12. 8. Cast drink Oloroso times 2. Yeah, I won't say anything else about that. Got then Zara Peter, Glen Scotia 14, 20 Port Petered. Oh, what? Have you got Glen Scotia 14, 20 Port Petered? Oh my god, I want that! I'm not seeing what's gonna happen. Oh man. I mean, that ticks all the boxes for me. I mean, Port and Pete together. Hell yes. Ah, no Bunna. Oh, this is my current hit. Not that isn't my current history. That's how I read it. Silly me. Oh, you got the long row red? I've only got a normal long one. I just got the long row peated. Haven't got any of the wine finish ones. Oh, let's do Springbank. Don't have to twist my arm twice. More Springbank, more Springbank, more Springbank. I love the feeling of the texture on this. It's like that soft velvet. It just feels so good. Hell yeah. Oh, local barley. All right, if you're gonna do that, actually, are you talking Springbank local barley, or are you talking Brooklady? Which local barley? You're talking this spring local barley, aren't you? That's not fair. Yeah, you're talking this one local barley. Not fair. Jealous. I was going to say, if you're talking local barley, as in Brooklady, I think I have a couple of local barleys. I've got. Oh, it's a classic. I don't want that. And I've got the. They got the Early Barley 2011. Then I had the Bearer Barley. Then I got the Organic Barley, and I know what that one's the Black Art 7.1. Num num num. Alright, back in a sec. Yep. I want to get some yellow ones up there and some blue ones up there. I'd love to get a 7.1. Oh, that is delicious, that 7.1. I'm going to get, like I've got the classic Lady Pack down the bottom there. And I've got a lot of samplers, but yeah, I haven't got any full classic Lady models. So I want to get a classic Lady and the yellow one. It's the Isle of Barley, I think. God, I love this stuff so much. So yummy. Yum, yum, yum. I want to drink it, but I'm going to take my time, because that bottle's going to get empty really fast. You need some Lefroy's and Ardbegs. Oh, wait a minute. You've got the black. I had a sample of that. I've killed that. Oh, you've got Aaron 18. That is nice. So I don't have any NR. Alright, next we'll do, you can do NO, 1 hour NO, and I'll do Dugadal. I bet it does. That's what she said. How do they make stuff so good? I just love that, like oranges and zest. Well, not zest, but it's just like fresh orange. Oh, it's just delicious. It's a flavour that you think when you, if you didn't know any better, and you go Glenmorangie, you think, orangey? Orange? You really get it in this glass. Yum-o. I was really bummed when I could have doubled it up. I just didn't have the money at the time. I really, really wished I'd borrowed and stealed from somewhere and just got 2 bottles of this. This is going to go down too quick, and I'm not going to have any more. So tasty. Hello, kitty. Come say hi to James. Don't forget you got to feed doggy. This way. You got to look at the camera. What do you reckon? What do you reckon of this? Horse? What do you reckon of that? Nope.
Easy on these. Dirty stuff. What are you gonna sit on?
I ain't sitting there, pal.
What are you sitting on? It's not hot.
You gonna feed Bella Dog? No, feed him. No, you won't. No, you won't. Hell yeah.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, like Horace was definitely not talkative at all when we had Osiris. Osiris used to beat him up, but then when Osiris died, he never really talked that much. But God, the last probably 12, 18 months, he's got more and more sooky and talkative. Like he'll just walk up and just start meowing at you for no reason whatsoever. And because it's summer now, he's molting everywhere. The whole house is just covered in fur. Alright, done that bit. Yum, yum, yum. 4 black pieces to go on there. Oh, I can do that. This is good that we're taking lots of time, because if I don't want to get through this too damn quick, so I won't have any more to go. This stuff's too damn expensive. Cuts into my whiskey buying money. Okay, go ahead and stick that bit on there. Right, where's this going? There. Not very clear, but there's only one hole down there, so it's got to go in there, I presume. Huh? How's that going to work? Nope. No cigar. That is definitely not going to work. Yep. I think I made a boo-boo. You're browsing whiskey? I do that way too often. Way too often. Yep. I messed up. I think I missed a whole step. I did. There is 2 grey pieces. If I missed one. That's got to come off. There's a grey piece going across there. Aha! That is the mistake. Corrected. Now that will fit. Beautiful. Well, if you're going to build the submarine, you'll have to come on live stream as well. Yep. I have, like, my day job is IT. So I have multiple browsers open with multiple tabs, and I have one just for whiskey. And it's just tabs and tabs and tabs of whiskey. So half of it is all just bottles I'm looking at, bottles I want. And then the other half is all research and stuff for new episodes about the history. Just the history is so cool. Yep. So little time, so little money, and only one liver. That is the problem. I love that. As soon as you swallow, you just get that juicy mandarin orange. Just think, that could have been there this year. So going. As soon as they open up, I'm going. I think every other person wants to go as well. That's the problem. I'm not going to be able to get in the place. Yep, we should do a oh, excuse me. We should do a double stream, James. I'll build my Lego, you build my Lego, and we'll do it at the same time. We'll drink whiskey while we do it and talk shit. I reckon that sounds like a plan. Yeah, it's definitely got a juicy citrus note. Yep. So has the 15 got any port cuts? If it is, it's a very small amount of time. I want some more now. I'm just going to have to stop myself. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The local barley has the port cast. Yep. 4%. Yep, just enough to get it on there. Yep. Yeah, that's the thing. Port is so rich. Like, I love the Quinta Reuben. And I've had the 14 on a sample. The problem with that sample is, you only get like a tiny smidge. Actually, that reminds me. It's got 20 odd bottles of samples over there I need to polish off. I should do an episode of that and just go through some of those samples. But yeah, because they're only 10ml samples, you only get 2 little sips and you go, oh, that's interesting. I want to investigate that more. Bang, it's gone. Which is a shame. But yeah, I did try the 14, but I've got a bottle of the 14 now and the 12, so I have to do a comparison episode between the two, and I bought another 12, so I've got to back up because I really like the 12. That's port. I like port as it is, and I've just ordered a cask, 5-litre cask, and I'm going to shove 5 litres of just random port in there, and then once that's matured in there a little bit, I'm going to pour that out and put some cheap nasty whiskey in there and let that mature in there, that port remnant in that charred oak cask. Oh, it's going to be so good. Yes, I'm the same. Yep, like a good fit. That's what I was so chuffed about with the Blood Knock samples. I mean, these samples are so freaking epic. So good. Best ever samples I've ever had, and best live show. I mean, just talking to the master distiller for a couple of hours on a Zoom chat where we went through all these samples. It was just so good. And having the new make as well. It was just the best. Yep, I think like around 50ml is the sweet spot. But yeah, 100ml is the best. You can go back to it. You can try it again because you don't want to judge it on just that one little pour at that one time. You know, you might have a day off, or you had something strong that we just weren't feeling it. You know, that's why it's so good to have that little bit extra to go back to it. Yeah, exactly. You want to explore it a little bit and then decide whether you want to get in, a full bottle. Yep. You totally got to explore it. Not just go, oh, that was interesting, and boom, it's gone. Well, that's what you only get when you go to a tasting, like one of those big tastings. You only get 10-15ml. 30ml simple of the Glendronach 15, and was like, meh. Yeah. I was the same with the Ben Reek Curiositas. I was so excited to get it. And I had the 10, the Ben Reek 10. I thought, oh, that's nice. I don't mind that. And then got the Curiosity and went, this just tastes like watered down water. It was horrible. There was nothing in it. And now I've had the 4-bottle and I've cracked it. We did an episode on it with the neck pour though. And I was, a little disappointed, but I want to let it go down to, a third out of the bottle and see what it does before I give it its final judgment. But yeah, a little disappointing. Especially with sherries. Like anything sherry, port, finish, even peat. Yeah, you got to let your palate adapt to it. Those little samples just like, yeah, you get adapted and then you want to delve into it and you got nothing to go on with. Totally agree. That's why I bought a whole box of sample bottles. I think they're the 30 ml ones. No, these are only the crappy 10 ml ones, which are garbage. I mean, these ones are okay. You get a couple of good drams out of those. They're alright. They're the Master and Malt ones. I've still got some of them left from one of our last wine tastings. They're alright. And then I bought, I think these are all, yeah. So I've got a whole bunch of these all ready to go. But I was really bummed out when I did the Lime Burners tasting. I bought this tasting pack. And he gets these 100ml bottles with a cork, which I've been dying to get. And I asked Cameron from Lime Burners about these, and he said, yeah, these are really good bottles, but he has to get them from France, and he has to buy a freaking shitload, and they cost him a bucket when he gets them, which is a real shame, because these are perfect. Cool little 100ml bottles with a cork stopper. I mean, that is the shit. So when I go back down there, I'm going to talk sweetly into his ear and see if I can get a few of these. Even if I have to pay for them, but yeah, I want some. Yeah, totally. Exactly what I reckon. I want to get a bunch of them because they're just the perfect size. You know, especially if you've got a bottle and you want to keep a little bit of it for later, you know, just stash it away somewhere. Especially when you get down a little bit. That's why one website I was looking at, they had corked 200ml bottles, and they weren't that expensive, but they're out of stock, probably because of the beer bug. But yeah, I want to get a bunch of those. 200ml is perfect size. You know, when you get below half in the bottle, you can just decant it into that, so it's not oxidizing. Yep, those bottles are perfect. I've been searching for ages trying to find corked 100ml, 200ml bottles. And as soon as I got that tasting pack from Lime Burners, I'm like, they're the ones I want. And I asked him straight away, I said, where'd you get these bottles? And he goes, yeah, I know. But he has to buy freaking pallets of them at a time, and he gets them from France, and yeah, they cost him. So that means he's got a few. So when we go down there and we do our next episode with him, I'm going to say, those bottles, can you swing us a few? Alright, let's finish bag. So have you finished your dram? Because I'm thinking we go on to Pete. Actually, let's have a game of Is It a Space Odd? Actually, we can't do that because you've got your list of bottles. But I'm not going to cheat. I'm not going to do that. Okay, so this is going to go on there like that. Yeah. And you probably know all my bottles too, but yeah, that's what I was thinking, something strong. So I reckon you go, you've got the Ardbeg and O, and I'll go the Ugadale. I mean, I had PX, Lefroy PX last night, and then some Lagavulin. Not in love with it? Oh, I haven't actually had it. Alright, go the black. I've only tried the black in a sample. But I did enjoy it. Unless you want to go something else. I can go Lefroy. I mean, Lagavulin or Lefroy. Either other. Whatever you feel like out of your collection. You gonna put some black? Alright, I'll do some Oogie. Oogie, Oogie. Got some blue going on there on the yellow. Think I haven't missed anything. Okay, that's cool. That's what we're up to at the moment. The main internal structure. I just did that to say the internal structure of the AT-AT, and all I could hear is the. Speaking of that, there's actually like a 10-hour YouTube clip of just that sound of the AT-AT going on. Two more of those. Oop, make it a bit flying off. Alright, you gonna put some black? Get my. Ooga-dale. Just thinking I need to rinse this glass. No, I don't. Oh yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Cheers, James. Mm-mm-mm. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Yep, I was going to rinse it and I was like, it's hard big. The tiny little remnant of the spring bank we just had ain't going to be there. Yeah, this is a good drop. Ooh, we got a massive piece. Woo-hoo. Slap that on there like that. I bet it does. I just recorded, yeah, like I was saying earlier, I just did some episodes of Bogan's Guide to Wine, and we had a Pinot Noir. We had some really good wines today. Yeah, that Pinot we had was actually pretty damn bloody good. And then Molly Duca, well, that was a $56 bottle of wine. That was very tasty. What's the ABV on this? I've forgotten. It's like 50 something. Yeah, 54.2. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to watch the episode when it comes out. And it was a very good Pinot. Warrington, Penreek Peninsula back. Yeah. Yep. I can imagine. Yeah, you would definitely like this Pinot that we had. Let's two off from the end. Okay, we got to do a pre-build. One square. And we got to do two of these by the looks of it. One square, one red one, one long endy bit thing. That way might help. Okay, then two of those. And no one did. And no one did. I must have done something wrong. No, didn't look wrong. Maybe it was the last one I did was 2 squares from the end. Yeah, that's correct. Then why is that not fitting on there? Maybe it's just got to go in a bit further. Okay, like that. That looks good. We'll go with that. Grey one. 2 light grey ones. And then dark grey. And no one then. There we go. Win. Okay, 2 of those. So this bag is almost done. And I'm guessing I have to turn it around and do exactly the same that I've just done then. I would put money on it. Correct. Yes, kitty cat. What can I do for you? So I'm guessing there's not going to be too many spare pieces. And this bag, which I did guess, because bag number 1 had a freaking shitload of spare pieces. That doesn't go in there very well. It's in there. So that is bag 2 complete. Alright, kitty, I'll let you in your room. So I got 2 pieces left. Alright, let kitty in his room. And drink some more whiskey. Actually, have I got Discord open? Whiskey Jason, there you go, mate. What's happening? No, we don't have Discord open. Let's see what's happening in the land of Discord. And oh, that's not fair, James. I just read your post. I'm jealous. I want that long road Pinot Narcos. And a Rosebank. Yeah, I'm hanging out for this month's. Did you see earlier when I was talking about the Gordon MacPhail 15-year-old Mortlack, which is this month's Single Malt Whiskey Club link? I'm definitely hanging out for that. I mean, I've got the old and rare Mortlack there, which you can't see because I've moved the camera in the way, which is right there. That one, which is it's nothing special. Oh yeah, I'm definitely picking it up. It's going to be, was $139 and $10 postage. Which I'm paying for tomorrow. And I wish I could get 2 bottles, but I haven't got the money for it. But yes, I am very much looking forward to it. As soon as I saw that come up, I went, oh yeah. Take my money. So what are you up to, Jason? What's in your glass? Unless it's some silly hour and you're not drinking yet. Which is more than likely, considering I'm on the other side of the planet. So, should we do bag 3? Should we keep going? On the same time zone in Sweden. Well, it's currently almost past 10 at night. You chewing on your whiskey. Yeah, should we go with bag 3? Keep going? Or should we save it for later? I'll save it for later, actually. We can just talk whiskey, talk shit. 4:25 p.m. Yep, it's 10:25 p.m. here now. So I can go for another couple of hours, tops. Since I've got to take a busy day tomorrow. Crazy Mondayness. Got a few clients going to be ringing me some stupid hour in the morning to fix their crap. Yeah, I'm still on the Ardbeg. No, I can have it for a bit longer. I'm enjoying myself. I've got my Lego going. I've got my Star Trek figurines in the background, which I'm chuffed about. They look freaking awesome sitting back there. Spock's above my head. There he is. Spock. If you're gonna do it, you're gonna have to jump on stream. I'll pull you into the stream, we'll do it. If you're gonna start the build. Nah, still not too big a build. Bigger build, that one. And that's an awesome friend to give you that. That's freaking wicked. I was looking at those new... The new ones that are like the art pieces. You're gonna get the Beatles one of that? I was looking at the Sith ones, but I want to get all three of them together where you got the Darth Vader when it's in portrait mode. That looks pretty damn good. Have you seen the Beatles art series that Lego's brought out? And they're pretty much just like a panel, and they've got all of the three Beatles, but they're using just the colour little 1x1 squares, and you put them together. And they're not that expensive. Let's see if I can find a link. Use my keyboard so I don't have to reach over. They are very cool. It's the new art series they've done. Yeah, look at this. I'll stick it in Discord. Here's a picture. Copy image. Yeah, check this out. This is the forum for the Beatles. And when you join it all together and it turns into one, it's freaking awesome. Yeah, they're cool. You would love this set. Yeah, check that picture out. So they come in a set, and you put them together. So you can have them all separate. So you can have the four, or you can join it together and it makes one big picture. And the costume wasn't bad. So it's Lego art, they're calling it. So $200 for the Beatles series. So you got the four of them. And there's my dog going off ahead. So I'll stick the link in there, you'll see. There you go, there's the link to the Lego page. Yeah, $200. So the Star Wars one is pretty good. It's 3 Sith or 4 Sith, and you put them all together. I think it's only 3, and you put them all together, and then you get a full, long portrait of Darth Vader. And it's a few thousand pieces. Actually, I could have just screen shared it. Very good set. Yeah, pretty nice, eh? So I tell you what, if you buy that, I'll buy the Star Wars one. Because they've got the Star Wars, got the Beatles, and they've got the other one is Marvel, Iron Man. Is Brad back on? Where is he? Because Spud was on here last night. You still there, Jace? Ah, just replying. Yep. Yeah, he was having a bit of technical issues. Like, we went into Discord when we finished up on YouTube. And we continued a game of, is it a Space Side? Then his sound went all glitchy. It was on a tablet. And he said he was going to come in tonight, but he must have got detained doing other stuff. I actually never noticed that. I was looking on Discord. It says streaming Star Wars Lego. Cool. Got the streamer mode. That's pretty cool. I knew I did it for games, but I didn't know I did it for YouTube. So big one. And then you get stuff to listen to while you're building it. Oh, that's right, Andy Warhol. So they got an Andy Warhol series, Iron Man, the Sith, and yeah. So all the other. So the Andy Warhol one is 4, Iron Man is 3, and the Sith is 3. So here's the link to the actual Lego page with the 4 of them. With the Sith one, you'd join all 3 of them together, and it turns into this cool. I mean, yeah, this looks mint. Copy image. I want this. So that's all of it combined together. Like the 3 of them by themselves, I'm not really a fan of. But the one of Darth Vader looks freaking epic. Yeah, the one of Marilyn looks awesome. Yeah, yeah, totally. Yep. They always make it look. Oh, that's just a forced perspective. I mean, he's miles away. I like there's a thing that says, I need this. I think it was only like 150 bucks. Oh no, it's 200 bucks for the Sith. So that gives you the 3, and then yeah, combine them all together. That's what I want. So 200 bucks. I'm tempted. Right, if you get the Beatles one, I'll get the Sith one. And then we'll... Yeah, they're only really small. They're only like this big. But once you join them all together, it's going to be pretty... But having the 4 Beatles ones is going to be like that. Which will look pretty good on the wall. I mean, you look at this picture. He's holding one of the Sith. It's a pretty biggish. Yep, space is the problem. Like, I have no idea where I'm going to put it, but I just want it anyway. Yep, no idea where I'm going to put it. I do want it though. Right, what dram we going on to? Oh, that's sweet. Damn, I want to crank out some Beatles now. Yeah, they're nice, James. I like them. They're awesome. I want to crank out some Beatles, and I can't. It's not fair. I mean, you've got to crank out some Beatles when you make your submarine, that's for sure. Right. What dram are we going for? You still on the other bag? So I'm going to pour another other bag. And they look freaking awesome. Hey, cue ball's online. Cue ball, cue ball. So who else is on the stream? Come on. You still there, Jason? Or are you just lurking? Who else is online? So I'm back. Alright, I'm gonna pause. Don't have to twist my arm. That was a good pop. Hopefully the it didn't kill that out of the sound. Damn, it's got pretty warm in here, I think. What's the temperature? God damn it, James. I've got bloody yellow submarine running in my brain now. It's a bloody earworm. It's stuck in there. I'll have to change it. Let's click it over to... Now I'm skipping through my brain. I've got all the Beatles songs going through it. Which one am I going to stop on? Oh, I just had a brain fart. Oh, I love that song. What is it? He's at the piano. Everyone's in the crowd. Brain fart. Yellow tambourines. Yeah. Oh, classic. Yeah. I got yellow sub tambourine or something. Because it was one of my mum's favourite songs as well. Yeah. You're not wrong. They were flying high. It was definitely the era to do it, that's for sure. God damn, I really want to play some Beatles right now. I mean, that whole cartoon is pretty damn trippy. That's... Yellow submarine, yellow submarine. Oh, cue ball's going. Well, there we go. So now it stopped saying that I was streaming on Discord, and now it's come back again. So there's only 8 bags in this. So I've done bag 1 and 2. I might have to, when I get some money, buy the Mandalorian one, because it's got the little baby Yoda figurine. I only want it for the little figurine. Yep, another franchise that's been messed up. Like all the recent Star Wars stuff. I haven't seen the last movie, don't want to. Absolute shame. Doctor Who's been screwed over. Star Wars been screwed over. Star Trek's been screwed over. Captain Marvel's gone to garbage. It's just, bloody Hollywood. And Eddie, good old slop. Yum, yum, yum. You guys still with us? So I should, there we go. There's bag 3. I'll at least open the bag. Make some crinkling sound. Rip ears. You building the submarine? Oh, give us some pictures. Come on. Oh, here we go. That's obviously going to be the string where it's going to hang from. Before and after photos. I can live with that. You should have come on and done a stream with us. This has got a... Oh, sweet. Nice. And you better be having some Beatles cranking. There you go. See the spring bank and the yard bag sitting there? Nice. Nice. Give me some thumbs up for that. Double thumbs. Oop. Where'd my blade go? Oh, there it is. You wouldn't buy me hear me if you cranked up some Beatles. Well, you could have Beatles in one ear and me in the other. I know, which I'd rather put Beatles. That ain't me. Alright, where's the instructions? There you go. There's bag 3. So, yep, this is definitely going to be it. And it is. All that packaging for a tiny piece of string. So what whiskey am I going to have? Oh shit, I'm going to have some rum. Or some port? Rum or port? Which one? Or some mead? I'm not going to crack a bottle of wine. So I've got some mead. I actually got that new mead liqueur, which I haven't tried. Then I've got some port. Oh, rum? Okay, so I've got the Diplomatica Exclusiva. I should get the bottles and show you. Diplomatica Reserva Exclusiva. Dead Man Fingers Coconut. Yum yum. And then for the tropical pineapple, I've got the Plantation Pineapple. Yummo. Which one? You gonna pour some more? Oh, and then I've got some legal tender rum. And the Stablefew gin from the same distillery. Plantation? Good choice. That will be my next pour. Yeah, this is good stuff. Haven't read any of this stuff on the back yet, which I'm not going to do right now. But I first tried this at a rum tasting at one of my local pubs. Awesome label. So we had, yeah, they do some really good tasting nights. So they might do world whiskey or just Scotch or American bourbon or rum. I've done Japanese. So I've done a whole bunch. So you get like 5 drinks and then with a couple of food. They bring out a certain time of the night. And then they also do cigar nights as well, where they pair cigar with drinks and food. Oh, it's so good. So I'm looking forward now that the beer bug is subdued a little bit. I'm looking forward to those starting up again. SKA nights? What do you mean by SKA? Any SKA offers square kilometre array. Which is that's from the observatory. No, not ska music. Yeah, not that. Now, if you're going to talk Sabaton, there you're talking. I'm going to change my shirt, put a Sabaton shirt on. Love me some Sabaton. That's pretty cool. Can't see that. It is. There we go. Instead of having the word Lego on there, it's got a cool 4x4 look, which is pretty cool. So I don't know where you saw this. This was book one last night, James. So we did the speeder bike with a snow trooper. And then you get a blaster cannon. Another snow trooper. And you take his helmet off. And obviously he's got his head. And the cool thing is Luke, like, he's got the bomb right at it, and he's got his lights out. But then on his head, and then you turn it around, and he's got his visor sunglasses up. Which is pretty damn neat. Very cool. So yeah, I definitely want to get that Mandalorian kit. We just got that little baby Yoda in it. Nope, runaway piece. Yep, it's pretty damn cool. Mm. Well, not really a figurine, but a bust. I really do enjoy this uniform. I think it's one of my favourite uniforms. When they brought this out, and I think it was like season 4 in DS9, and then they had it in the movies, and the latest ones of TNG movies. So good. Very cool. Actually, I should open my Bird of Prey. There she is. Bird of Prey in the landing position. So I've got the normal Bird of Prey Perel class in the tack position. This one's in the landing position. Because he's got the landing gear sitting there. So I'm thinking you don't even have to use the stand on this. Oh, that is sexy. Oh, yeah. Lovely. Look at that. I am nerding out right now. That is sexy AF. So, oh yeah. Look at that. Nice. Second ball of the black. So you on bag 2? Second pour, bag 2. Sounds like a winner. And it just sounds like you posted a picture. Yep, I need to see an update. Wicked. Wicked. I mean, this model, that's going to have to go on my desk with the Defiant. And I don't reckon I'm going to use the stand. I'm going to keep this because that sits as it should do on the ground with its landing gear. Oh, that is awesome. But yeah, it still comes with the stand anyway. That's one thing about Eagle Moss models, their stands are never the greatest. Ooh, that didn't sound too good. That sounded like a cracky sound. This is only plastic, so it's probably just that cracking. Because this is all die cast. You can feel that's all metal, except for the feet, they're plastic. On the front of it's plastic, but the wings are all steel. So yeah, that's going to sit there like that, which doesn't look right. Yep, I'm definitely a fan of that sitting on its legs. Nice. For now, stick that there. That doesn't look right now. What's going on here? What? It's up from the level. Looks a little drunk. Talk about squeaky chair. Jeez Louise. So there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. Oh, look at that. Look at that film model. Wow. I'd give that arm and the other bits and pieces for that model. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh my god. I want it. I know at the Christie auction a few years ago, somebody scored a bird of prey. Lucky bastard. I mean, yeah, that is sexy. And there he is. Very nice. Very nice barrel class. I mean, they are good bases. They're a nice solid base, but yeah, you can't have a landed bird of prey sticking up in the air. I've probably got 200 of these little bases now with all the models I've been collecting. But you need them for the chips. Not for that one. Definitely don't need it for that one. You're having a real fat time there, aren't you, James, building that model? I bet you are. Before I bought this a couple of days ago, I saw the Land Rover Lego model. But in the shop, they wanted over $110 more than what you can get from elsewhere. So I'm just going to buy it online elsewhere. I bet it is. Yeah. I was crazy, man. I was totally focused on the same moment. Just sat down, chewed up the Drams, and just built some Lego in ages. Since I did the other crane. Did you actually see the crane? I'll have to bring that across. I still haven't done the light mod for that yet. But I had a really fat time just building that crane. It totally feels good. Just chillaxing and just building. That's what I love about Legos. You just get into the zone and just build away. Yep, I'll go grab the crane. It's just so good. Some Scotch whiskey earlier with a mate back in Melbourne today, but he postponed. Yeah, totally. Anytime. So you didn't see my last series. So I didn't put it on my Scotch channel. I stuck it on my personal channel. But yeah, I built this like in parts, and this thing is a beast. Love it. So good. It's an absolute beat. It hasn't got batteries in it at the moment, but yeah. But I've got the lighting kit for it, so I need to modify a bit of this. So we got some of the lighting here. I think there's some lighting up at the end of the boom, the lights down at the front and at the rear. There's an LED, one of the kits you can buy. Replace all those clear plastic bricks and replace them with actual LEDs. So, I'll turn the lights off and this will be lit up like a Christmas tree. Yeah, this is awesome. I just love Technic Lego. Because I just love these kits. It is so good. And just the detail and the engineering that goes into building this. Every time when I'm building it, and afterwards when I look back at the kits, like I shared that picture of my last couple that I've got up on my shelf. Just the engineering that goes into building these things, it's mind-boggling. So freaking cool. So yeah, this boom's out. It's got an extendable boom here. It's all motorized. So you just motorize it, and it comes out and traverses, drives along. Actually, no, this one doesn't drive. You have to push it. But yeah, it's got the hand of God steering, independent steering. So good. So yeah, I'll have to sit down one of these days, probably on a weekend when I've got some time, and whenever that is, having time, and do the lighting kit for it, because it's got to pull quite a bit of it apart to do the lighting kit. It's fair enough to route all the wires and cables through. But yeah, epically cool kit. I think this was 4,000 pieces, this one. And the next one I want to get is the Elite Air crane, but that's $750. This was 400 something bucks. But that big one is, yeah, I really want that kit. Oh yeah, and this has got a, like in the motor, I'll turn on the overhead cam. One weekend. Nope, not that one. Not that one. That one. So you probably can't. There we go. You can probably just set that. There you go. So you got the pistons, like typical with any Lego. When you move it along, the pistons move up and down. But it's got an oil filter. How cool is that? Look at that. It's got an oil filter in it on the motor. And the fan spins when you push it along as well. So as you put it along, the fan spins. Pistons go up and in. So cool. Yep, this was a wicked build. I didn't actually have... No, I don't think I had the Scotch Down Under channel when I built this. So I started streaming it on just Facebook, and then I decided to stick it on YouTube. Because YouTube streaming is only 720p, it's garbage. And then I, yeah, just did it on... Yeah, there's a whole playlist on my normal YouTube channel. But I thought I'd do this one on Scotch Down Under. It says it's Scotch and Drams. And the next one I will do will be on air as well. It is certainly a beast. And I'm really bummed out because the other Lego crane that I have, which is a tower crane, kit 422 something or other, I've lost the stickers. I've built 3/4 of it, and I had to put it away because I had to move or something, and I lost the stickers. I can't find the fucking stickers. Put them in a safe. Turn the house inside out, upside down, to the front. Cannot find the freaking stickers. So I can't finish the damn thing, and it's driving me insane. Can't even find anywhere to actually buy them. Like I just want to get a replacement set of the stickers so I can finish it. This was definitely a beast build. So the lead power crane and the one before that, which was a massive one, was the one of those big diggers with the orbital thing at the buckets at the front. Bucket excavator. That thing's massive. I wouldn't mind that kit as well. Last bit of Ardbeg. Now for a bit of rum. Oh, actually, no, quarter past. So you've even got plates to put down when you put the outriggers on. Now it's looking like a sub. Sweet. Oh, cool. They're wicked minifigs. Oh, that is so cool. I like you. Alright, Mr. Crane, you can go over there for a minute. So I can pour myself some rum. Fact 3 time. Well, if you're only on the second pour of Ardbeg, you have to finish your second pour before you can go on to bag 3. So you can have third pour for bag 3. I mean, my OCD is not going to allow you to do bag 3 being on the second pour. That's just not good enough. Oh, yeah. Pineapple time. Oh, I didn't show you the other bit that comes with this, since you haven't seen it before. So this kit actually comes with some instruction. So you actually get some playability with this kit, because you've got chains and everything to hook it onto the crane, but these pieces just slot in so you can lift them up and build this structure by using the crane. How cool is that? And all these, yeah, these pieces just slot together so you can build the structure with the crane. So I give Lego props for thinking of that to add playability into the kit. You going for the long road? Nice. Yep, very cool. see if I can pick it up and move it back to where it was without falling onto the bridges. So this is the light kit for it. Bricks pack. So brick max. So you got all the different lighting modules for it, and then obviously the destructions. So that's a build I need to do. Yeah, once it's done. Click on the right one. So you can see, yeah, it's all got lit up. On their website, it's much better, cool pictures, but yeah. This took freaking ages to arrive. Just as the beer bug hit. So this took forever to arrive. And that's the problem. After having built it, I got nowhere to put it. So this is not Lego, it's a rip-off Lego, but it is pretty cool. I bought a couple of these kits. They were nice and cheap. They're speaking with me, you get little mini figs, which is pretty cool. So this is one of the from the movie. Which is pretty neat. It's just a rip-off of Lego, but yeah. Still pretty cool, nonetheless. And it says 5+, so I think I can build it. My son keeps nagging at me to build it. I was like, no, you've got more Lego than I've ever seen in my entire life. This is mine. Oh, you like that? Oh, I'll have to show you the other one then. The one I've already built. If it's minion, if you like minions. So it's from the movie. So you got the car. You've got a couple of minions in the car. And then you've got the cat on the top. And then the suitcase. And I think there's some goodies in the little suitcase. So that was the other little Lego rip-off minion kit from the movie. So I have to hide those sets from my son because he loves Minions. He's mad. So I definitely got to hide them from him. This shit is really annoying me. That's not me. Freaking thing. I'm gonna need to swap it over with a non-squeaky one. Might try that. It's probably just gonna be as bad. That's better. That's better. Not as squeaky. Tiny bit squeaky. "26-year-old Glenn Farkas distilled a 1909 Speyside vessel botting." Ooh. Yep. Roy is a friggin' god. He is a whiskey god. I have checked. Yep, I totally agree. I try not to spend... Actually, I don't spend hardly any other money on any other liquors. I mean, obviously a bit of beer. When it's hot and stuff, but yeah. The only... Like the wine, I hardly ever buy a bottle of wine. Most of it I get given. I bought a couple of bottles of mead, but they're only cheap. A little bit of port every now and then. And the bottles of rum, I only bought them because I just wanted some rum. So I decided to buy a couple of bottles of rum, but yeah, 99% of my stuff is whiskey. Got some Kraken for mixing. Great bottle. Yep. Yeah, I got a few bottles of red wine down there. Got some nice Shirazes and I've got some Pig's Peak. Yeah, I've got a really nice bottle of Pig's Peak down there. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I mean, I do we get to try some really nice wines. So every now and then I grab a good bottle. But yeah, it has to be for a good occasion because my missus, she doesn't really drink red wine. So, you know, might sit down and crack a bottle and have it to myself. A nice meal. Actually, that's a point. We're having some fish. I need some white wine. Fish tomorrow night. Some Foursquare rum though. Oh, yeah. Yep. I mean, plantation stuff is good. And I don't mind this because, you know, this is good value stuff. And it's similar to whiskey. It's done properly. And you can't beat something that tastes like pineapples. That's for sure. Well, I'm glad I got my computer sorted out, because last night I spent 20 minutes trying to get my bloody microphone. It just wouldn't work. But everything else was set up, ready to go, and the microphone was just static. But I unplugged it, unplugged it in, unplugged it, unplugged it in, unplugged it, unplugged it, and finally I go, oh, I think I'll work now. Then all that unplugging and unplugging and plugging back in decided to screw up my EQ software, so all the noise cancellation just went. And then I was trying to use RTX voice on a laptop, which garbled the sound. But yeah, I think tonight it's actually running quite well. It should be. Yep, that sounds pretty good to me. Is it good for you, James? Sounds alright. Excellent. That's what I want to hear. Yep. No glitches with the audio visual at all. I haven't noticed any. The stream has been happily smacking along the whole time. So win-win chicken dinner on that, which is good. So I think, yeah, I'm still putting at 6 voice. I think I only got it set to, yeah, 3/4 noise reduction. So it gets rid of a bit of the audio, not all of it. Just reduces it, so you don't get any of that ear bleeding death. Alright, you're gonna have to give us the latest picture, because I reckon that submarine is coming along quite nicely. Are you running a map? Ah, oh, how dare you? Nah, Macs are fine. PC suck, Macs suck. That's the truth of it. I'm definitely not a fanboy of either system. They both suck. They're both good and they both suck. Yeah, I was gonna say that looks like a pretty old MacBook, but it looks pretty damn thick, which I actually respect, because this whole thing about making things thinner and thinner and thinner, it's just ridiculous. It really is. They just, I've just got no words. There's no point, and especially with the phones and stuff, just making them so stupidly thin that they're just really fragile. And I don't know anyone who goes naked with their phones. Everyone has cases on them. Why don't they just build the freaking case into the design? Because no one wants to drop it and just it disintegrate. So, 90% of the people wear them with a case. And so, they try and make it as thin as possible. You still stick a case on the damn thing. It's not going to break the bloody universe if it's a little bit thicker. And laptops, they don't need to be stupidly thin. Most people have them on a desk or have them on a lap. They're not carrying them around everywhere. And if you need to do that, you just grab a tablet. Roger that. I'll wait with bated breath for the next pick. Yeah, there's nothing worse when you get a laptop that's just stupidly thin. It's got ridiculous, useless cooling. You try and do anything on it, just overheats and fans spin up ridiculously. It makes it pointless. Like this laptop here, it's an Asus. It needs to be a little bit thicker because I reckon it's too thin for what it is. And the whole time I'm streaming with OBS, the fan's just sitting there revving its guts out. It's a little bit thicker and a bit better cooling with the heat pipes and everything. It'd actually reduce that bloody heat. But no, it's gonna make it super cool and thin. So it says there's 3 people watching. So James, myself, and one other. So who's lurking? Or is that just a glitch in the matrix? So if I do a refresh, is that going to break the universe? Let's see what happens. No, still says 3. Well, that's no fun. So they must be just lurking. Oh, now that's a something. Yeah, now we're talking. That's sweet. I like the details on the inside. Oh, now you got 3 minifigs. Wicked. Nice. Nice. That's very nice. Yep, good old Lego. Can't beat it. Actually, that's something I need to do. I need to buy the lunar lander to go with my Saturn V and the ISS. Actually, that way. ISS is there, and the Saturn V is over there. So, not that I've got much room up there to put it, but I'll find somewhere. Take my awards away and stuff. So then I'll have my space bit up top. Then all my whiskey. I actually need a regular whiskey. I'll put up a bit of whiskey. I've just got nowhere to put it now. Maybe I need to drink more. Yeah. When I get my own place, I'll definitely be building it. Getting all those IKEA shelves and just build it out. Have all the lighting, have it all set up as a studio. Ready to go. Pineapple goodness. Love me some pineapple. So James, are you a pineapple on pizza man or against pineapple on pizza? And if you're against pineapple on pizza, do you like sweet and sour, like Chinese sweet and sour pork with pineapple? Or not? Pineapple? Is that yes? Are you a pineapple brother? You can open a tin of pineapple and just eat it, or grab a fresh pineapple and just mung on it. I love pineapple. Yep. I'm with you, bro. Pineapple, anything and everything. Actually, that reminds me when I was a young lad. My mum give me ham and pineapple on sandwiches. The only downside was the pineapple would make the bread real soggy, but I used to have ham and pineapple sandwiches all the freaking time. Yeah, I worked at a pizza joint myself. I used pineapple and pizza almost. Yep. I'm lucky my missus agrees, and my son, his favorite pizza is ham and pineapple. If he doesn't have ham and pineapple, he is not happy. He doesn't like any other. He wants ham and pineapple. That's his. So we always have to get him a ham and pineapple, or when we make pizza, we've got to make him a ham and pineapple. It's like right hand. So, yeah. Pineapple up in here. Yep. Always got to have some tin pineapple. And every time the missus finishes making the pizza, I get the tin. So I pour out, drink the pineapple juice, and then I'll eat it straight out of the tin or just with ice cream. So good. So good. I'm not a fan of the when it's crushed. I like the pieces, but the crushed, that's good for in a dish when you put it in stuff. But yeah, I like the pieces better. Like we had Chinese last night and they had big chunks of pineapple. And I was like, yeah, give you that pineapple. That's why I was so rapt when I had that tasting and I tried this and I was like, pineapple? Hell yeah! Alcohol and pineapple? I'm in. And I think there was actually a Luxy an accident, or the guy decided I'm just gonna try and distill some pineapple and shove it in there and make it work. Yep, Stiggin's Fancy 1824 recipe. Infused with pineapple barks. Hell yeah. Nice and drink. Pineapple rum, a sipping excellence. Use and its memory has faded, and of course, you read of Charles Dickens' immortal Pinwick Papers, and which have featured as the favourite drink of the esteemed Rex Stiggins. Well esteemed and strong word, take a perverse reader, indeed to consider Mr. Stiggins as anything but a hypocrite for preaching temperance while largely existing on a diet of free drinks. Sounds like Rex. And Mrs. Weller's pub. But take a reader just as perverse to deny his connoisseurship in the matter of these drinks. His endorsement of Mrs. Weller's pineapple rum is good enough for us. With sugar to the tumbler. Okay, so Queen Victoria pineapples. Before the European arrival in the Americas, the pineapple, an American native, was cultivated by the Guatemala people of the Caribbean. Queen Victoria variety was first introduced in 1668. Wow. By the Reunion Island, it is considered the best in the world due to its rich, juicy flesh and sweet taste. It works beautifully with rum. Nice. There's a shitload of stuff on here. So when you sit around with a few mates and you get maggoted, you try and see if you can read this. Yeah, I totally love pineapple. I actually want to get that. That's on my list, actually, get some Aaron, because I really like Aaron and some other space sites. Yeah, this was that one that we tried, and Scotty said it was like, or was it myself, and I said it was like charred pineapple. It's like you get the fried pineapple fritters. Actually, that we had fast food tonight with the pineapple fritters. So good. Just gonna have to have some more, aren't I? Back on my episode, there was one that was like charred pineapple. So good. And that was a space on. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, it'll definitely be on my list when I smell that and taste that on a whiskey. Good stuff. I tried some pineapple vapes. Nah. It's all that fake pineapple flavour. It just tasted like melon. Wasn't a pineapple flavour. So I've been streaming for 3 hours and 30 minutes without a single glitch. Nice. It's not very often you can say that, that's for sure. Quite often I have to restart and stop and start, and I haven't lost a single frame. Is it saying frames missed to rendering? 0. Stop frames due to encoding. 0.3%. Damn, that's pretty. It's like 2%. Oh, it did? Okay. When did that happen? Was that when I opened a new tab properly? Or when I tried to do a refresh on the YouTube stream? It shouldn't have been though. Might have had a glitch. Yeah, the audio says it's all, the bitrate's all fine. Haven't dropped anything on the OBS, it says all good. So it could have just been YouTube chucking a hissy fit. Or the interwebs. It's been good? Excellent. How about the static? Because I did hear before there was a little bit of static in the background with the audio. It was kind of annoying me. That's just still be in the background. No copyright for that because it's bloody from YouTube. It's stuff I put in the episodes. I just downloaded a whole bunch of jazz tunes and because I tried it before when I built the crane. I had there's a music player you can get that's YouTube friendly and Facebook friendly, and you put it on Facebook safe, but it makes it extra safe for YouTube. And I played all that there when I built the crane, and it was perfectly fine until a couple of weeks ago. A couple of the episodes got flagged. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? This is all content free. Minutes ago, not sure. It's probably version of both. In the glitch. Did that just break up then? That sounded like a break up then. On my end. Now it sounds fine. No. And what's my bandwidth doing? Let's have a look. 62% CPU, 47 memory, 18% GPU. Down to 53 CPU, that's one. No, the Wi-Fi's not saturated. Well, I'll try it on the replay and have a look. Not like I'm just going to sit there and watch 3.5 hours of me dribbling shit. With that high ABV alcohol, yeah, I'm definitely over the limit. I'm not drunk, but I'm definitely over the limit. What time is it? 11:45. I'm gonna be up in 7.5 hours. That's alright. I can go a little bit longer. That reminds me. Need to turn my alarm on. Definitely do not want to be forgetting to take the kid to school on time. I'll be in the shit. In more ways than one. There we go. Alarm set. Spill a bit more Lego. More Lego. More Lego. Destructions. Still got the instructions open, haven't I? Yep. Okay, bag 3. $11? Jesus! Alright, let's find 11 of these first. 2. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 und 11. Das ist alles, ja? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Wir haben 11 Tier. Und they go into here. Something like that. Freaking 11 of them. Long row time. Oh, it's not fair. I haven't taken the bubble shot long row. And you got long row one finish. I want to get long row repeated. Haven't tried it yet though. I need to take the ball shot. I should do that. Not right now. But I will take the ball shot and then I can crack that bottle open. Same with the Glen Scotia. I need to do that too. Whiskey over there so I don't knock this around. So now we've got a long piece with some holes in it, and I've got to stick a beige piece on, which you can't even see in front of my face. Lolly lolly la. There it is. Buried. And then I have to stick a piece with a hook on it, which is kind of peculiar, and a flat piece, 2x2. Old school Lego piece. And then that's going to go like that. Oh, we're going to put some chairs in. First, we need 2 little grey pieces. There be 1. There be 2. Either side of this hooky. And of course, I had to drop one, didn't I? Ow! Either side of that. And look for a chair. And another chair. And I think that James... Oh, yeah! I need to look at that full screen. Oh, that is sick! I love those minifigs. Oh, that is wicked. Is there a double nice gift? Because I want a double nice gift. That is nice, 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 nice. What? There's more to go? Really? What else is there to go? That looks like it finished. Oh, maybe that you go to the top bit there. The last bit's the top bit. Like the conning tower. Oh, yes, it is. Yeah. I got this one. Just the standard long repeated. Yep, I've got to shoot this bottle so I can crack it open. 46 ABV. Nice. Springbank Distillery. That is yeah. Has to be a nice. That'll do. Question is, do you have a spoon? That could fit on my whiskey shelf, you know. move my Star Trek stuff. I'm gonna have to reshoot my intro scene now, aren't I? Now I'll put my Star Trek. Also, now you saying not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Bullshit. I think not, Mr. YouTube. It's probably just I wasn't moving enough. No. Things still running fine. Haven't lost any frames. Yep. Typical YouTube. You're full of shit. No. It's perfectly fine. See? Alright, last dram for the evening. I know what I'll have. God damn, that better probably looks sexy. That is so cool. Very nice indeed. Yeah. That's right. Yes, you can definitely choose. A wounded zebra. But, yep, you can definitely choose. As long as it's open and I've already got a bottle of it. Well, you should know all my bottles. There's a few off camera there. Glen Scotia 16. Haven't got the shot of that. I did take a bottle shot, but it was an old one before I revamped the lighting a little bit and I changed a few settings, so I need to reshoot that one. So I can't. I really want to try it too. I'm itching to try it. So I need to reshoot that. Actually, give me a sec. I'll double check. Because if I have taken that shot... well, what do you know? My network, my server, I wasn't able to access it for some stupid reason. Now it's accessible. So I can check. Because I just offloaded those clips to... I think it was on here. No, it wasn't that one. Here we go. So I think I might have shot it. What's this one? And for Black Magic, that's the Spring Bank. Shot that one. It's pretty sexy. Waiting for that to load. That's the Bunnahabhain. I've got another one on the 16th. Which one is that one? That's the Glendronach. Damn! Nah. Oh, there's one more. Which one's that one? Nah, that's the McConnells. Nah, bugger. Nah, I haven't got that bottle shot because it's an old one, I think. That's the red breast. 4 10. This. Oh, do that. Nah, I have moved a few things around. So I kind of want to shoot them again. Because I've got a system now. So you got a Lagavulin 16 sample. I can pour that. Okay, done. Let me know. Because this is the wounded sample. I need to finish this bottle off. I mean, she's definitely wounded, screaming to death. It's down to there. So I've been slowly getting to the bottle. I've got 5 bottles left. But yeah, this one needs to be added to the dead pile of Lagavulin 16s. This poor old thing is, she's definitely dying. That's where that 100ml bottle would be good, because I could pour it in there. Stop it evaporating in the bottle. I mean, so much bottle, so little liquid. Had a wall back in Melbourne when I found it. $100. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. We had they had a special at BWS, and I think it was with a Woolly's card. You got it for like $92 or something. So I went to every single BWS store and bought the friggin' lot. I built all of them. I had like 9 bottles. Cost me like $7 that one afternoon, but I was like, nah. There's no way in hell I'm not having all these Lagavulins for under $100. I'm buying a lot. So I went and bought a lot. And I've only got like 4 or 5 of them left. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, with the yep, that's what I did. And I'm waiting for the next time when they do it, because I'm just gonna just raid my bank account and buy them all up. Nah, it's definitely not excessive. I mean, this is my desert dram. If there's only one bottle in existence that I could have take to a desert that I had to buy myself, that wasn't just, a unicorn bottle, it would be Lagavulin 16. Most definitely. I don't think it's excessive. My missus, she drove me around to all the bottle shops to get them all. So she didn't stab me. That I spent $700 on whiskey in one afternoon. So that was a bonus. Oh, there we go. So now we're down to 2 concurrent viewers. So where the lurker was, they've disappeared. They didn't even say hi. Oh, I don't know. Some people. Well, hopefully I enjoyed the stream anyway. Even though I'm just dribbling shit. Nah, 9 bottles definitely not excessive. I love this stuff. I just wish it was $140 a bottle. Yeah, I think I've got 5 left. I mean, this one here is still with the red label on it. That's unopened, that one. 12 I've opened. I need to get another bottle of that 12. That's the 2016 edition. That's the good one. Oh, sorry, the 2017. And the 8-year-old 2016, that's the anniversary edition. I haven't opened that one. I need to get another bottle of that so I can drink it. If I had the dollars, I'd buy the same. Yeah. I mean, I had to borrow from my business account to pay for it, but yeah, I did it. I think I did anyway. Or did I have the money? Anyway, doesn't matter. I went, nah, I'm going to have these bottles. For that price, I'm going to do it. Because I knew they'd last me a while. I think I've got 4 left. 4 left. Damn, I've only got 4 left. So they better hurry up and redo it again so I can get some more. That's right. Worst come to worst, I'll just get another one. I pay the 100 and... I mean, you can shop around. You can find it around $100 here and there. Like online, I think BWS has it for $100. So that's not that bad. It's about 140 in the bloody shop. That's for sure. Oh, we got 3 again. Say hi, number 3. I'm going to call you number 3. Number 3. Oh, then you look down below and it says 2 concurrent viewers. So, as my son would say. Lol. Hiya. Is that you, sis? You been lurking all night? Why aren't you asleep at 10 past midnight? You're bad as me, staying up. You've been lurking all night? Okay. At least I know who it is now. How much have you... What's the last bit that's left on it, though? Is it the tower? Well, you're still typing pretty damn good, so you're not that drunk. Playing Skyrim. Fair enough. Doing a big raid or whatever you do in Skyrim. Yeah. I keep dropping pieces. And the light is fading. Oh, that's true. It'll be like 4 o'clock in the afternoon now, yeah? Well, that's the question. What the hell's chat? It says chat rate 1. I have no idea what that means. And control freaks, I freak my spelling errors. Yeah, I do that. But when I'm typing on a phone when I'm drunk, I stumble my... You hide the drunkenness. Yeah, good old autocorrect, eh? Or just spell check. Yeah, my fumble fingers on the phone when I've had a few. That's for sure. Yeah, I need to do a review of the Lannister Game of Thrones. I'll give all a 9. Actually, I've got a bottle there and I've got a bottle up there and I can't remember which one's opened. One of them's open. I don't think it's that one. I think it's that one. Alright, sis. Night. Yeah, I think it's that one. I'll double check. So we're gonna move all these. Yep, winner. It is that one. Yeah, that chat rate just said 2 and then just went to 0. I have no idea what that is. Stream just buffer then. Maybe the interwebs have got a bit polluted. September 2020, Anok 2007 vintage. So distilled in 2007, bottled in 2020, 13 years, matured in first American oak, an ex-bourbon cask, bottled 46 ABV, blah 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 blah. And I missed both of the live streams, but they were given away. So on the 17th of September with the Anok, they were giving away, I think, 6 bottles of the 1975 Anok worth $1,800. Which really sucks because I'm a 1975 offspring. I wanted one of those bottles, so I missed it on that. And then the Glendronach one they gave away. Oh, some bloody good drones. Can't remember which ones. Some damn good ones. So I missed that too because I was busy working or something. Missed out on all of it. Yep, would have been nice to get one of those bottles, 1975 written on it. Because I'm certainly not going to be able to buy a bottle of whiskey that's older than me. Unless it's a grain, probably. Maybe. But I am eyeballing one of the Glenmorangie 1975s. There's still a couple of grand. Eesh. That's a lot of moolah. 1980 distilled Belbeer early online for relatively reasonable dollars. Yeah, man. I mean, to get something that's in your birth year, I would definitely do it. Just to have it. You know, whether you drink it or you're not, just to have that bottle. Yep, very tempting. I will get a 1975 bottle of something. I just have to. It's got to be done. So that tab with that Glenmorangie's been open for a long time, and I keep looking at it and I'm like, I will do it. Man, that Belbeer be pretty damn tasty too. Yeah, that Anok. Because when I was searching for 1975 bottles, I saw that Anok. And then when the Whiskey Club were, they were giving away 6 of them. I was like, no. I actually wanted to buy one. $800. A lot of bloody money though. That's for sure. That's a lot of bottles of whiskey. Pew pew. So you're on the last bag? What are you actually building? Because when I look at that last picture, it looks like it's pretty much done, except for the conny tail bit. That'd be the only bit that's ready to go, because you've done all the minifigs. Looks freaking awesome. Yep. When I got some money, and you've got some dollar, you gotta buy that Beatles art series, and I'll buy the Star Wars one, and then we'll build them a line. Have some Drams. Definitely, gotta do it. That'll be good fun. I wish they did a Star Trek one. Oh, it's so all over that if they did a Star Trek one. Big, massive Kirk or Spock. That'd be sick. Or just the Enterprise. You could probably find a... Actually, I know you can do stuff like that in Photoshop. Get a picture. Turn it into the certain colours. With the size dimensions and turn it into, and it could, oh, there's an idea. I could buy all the Lego the dots to make it, and I could make one similar to what people do with cross stitch or those little gem things. Actually, my sister, she's been doing that. Buy those kits with the little gems. You glue it on, color by numbers type thing with all the different colored gems. They look pretty cool, actually. That would cost a bloody ton, though, to get all those little pieces. But damn, that would be fun. No. I will not. I will not do it. I spend way too much on Star Trek stuff. Got all these comics down here. Haven't even read half of them. You onto the lager yet, James? We still on the tasty long row? Yeah, I need to record those bottle episodes so I can crack them open. Oh, you're on the lager. Almost finished the sub. Sweet. Cork's a bit dry. Right. Night cat. Mr. Offerman. Love this stuff. We are yellow submarine, yellow submarine. Hey Jude. That was the song I was trying to think of earlier. When I said the piano and the all around it. Hey Jude. Love that song. So good. Gets you in the feels every time. Yep. Yeah, Lagavulin holds itself pretty damn well against anything I've ever had. I mean, you could drink some Octomore and still go to Lagavulin and it'd just be amazing. Doesn't matter what you drink. Lagavulin just stands on its own. So good. I will get to that distillery. was going to go this year. Before the beer bug hit, I was going to go. Oh well. It will happen. Lagavulin, Lagavulin, Lagavulin. Oh, I just thought about that whiskey barrel that I'm getting. That's American oak charred. Putting some of this in it. Oh, I might have. Oh, that's an idea. When I get that barrel, I think I'll have to put some water in it for a little bit. But if I pre-soak it with water, rinse it in some Lagavulin, just a tiny little bit, then put the port in there, let that steep in there, and then drink that, drop that out, and then put something in there and let that mature. That sounds pretty damn good. But what whiskey do I put in there? That is the question. It's got to be cheap, of course. What? What can you buy for a decent price? 5 litres worth. Want to get one of those little 2-litre ones because that'd be good for experimenting, and then finish the bottle, let it mature in the oak. But that port is going to taste really good in that barrel. Even being cheap, nasty Cask port. Especially if I poured a little bit of this in there. Just a tiny little bit. Just enough to soak it a little bit into the oak. Yeah, 5 litres is a lot. That is the thing. That's why I was thinking of getting one of the little 2-litre ones to put whiskey in. But it's I was saying, if I get that barrel, because it is American oak and it's been charred, so it's a proper barrel. I put the water in it to season it first, to swell it up. If it already, unless it's already ready to go, then put 5 litre or 4 litre cask of port in it. Before I put it, I just put a smidge of this in there, just to rinse it in, leave it in there. Then put the port in there, let that season. I reckon that'll marry really nicely. Just a little smidge of that, just to give that port a little bit of character with the oak. Oh. And then drink that, pour that out after it seasons, and then put some whiskey in there. Some cheap bourbon. Yeah, that's a good call. I think you might be on a winner there. Just some run. Every time I think of bourbon, I'm thinking of the good stuff. Like Angel's Envy and... I just think, yeah, something cheap. Like the missus even said to me, get one, because she's got like a couple of bottles of Captain Morgan's. She's got a few litres of that stuff sitting there. Put that into a barrel. Let that stew in there for a bit. So many options. I need more barrels to play with, I think. I'll have to think about that. Well, it's going to be a while. Because we're into summer now, so it won't take too long with that port in the barrel, that's for sure. Being summer. And I get to drink it. Even if I leave the port, a little bit of port in there and just add some whiskey with it. Yeah, so many options. And I reckon I'll stick it just up there. Have a little tap. Sitting out there, just a little drop. I mean, this has definitely lost a lot of its oomph, being a wounded zebra. I mean, it's still iconically luggable, but yeah, it's lost a lot of its sherry and peat oomph. That sounded good. Did that come through? Is that audio breaking up? I'm trying to listen to it right now and it sounds like it's completely messed up. Maybe it's just my end. Yeah, I missed that. Didn't hear the cork pop. Just looking on Discord. Long rye was amazing. I'll say Kalila unpeated was a revelation. Fresh fruit and tiny bit of spice. Yeah, that's like when Scotty brought over that. The 18-year-old Kalila. That was delicious and really, really interesting to see and compare. An unpeated Kalila. That was really tasty. And the first bottling of the 18. Still kicking there, James? Gonna finish that Lego. We all living on a yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. Oh, looks like I've got another. Probably can't even see that. but it's another blaster. By the looks of it. Well, that's a squishy rubber bit. Oh no! A little inebriated. Good times, good times. Is the audio still good your end? Because when I try and listen to it my end, it kind of breaks up and sounds like shite. I just found this. This is a rubber piece. I don't think I've actually ever seen a rubber piece of Lego before. So this is the 2x2 bit, but it's squishy. It's rubber. That is definitely new to me. Very minor wobbles, but otherwise fine. Okay. So maybe it is just my end. Yeah. That is totally different. And that's a Technic piece with like the little axles that go into it, but yeah, it's squishy. I wonder why that is. Well, I suppose I'll find out. Different. Yeah, that's the first rubber Lego piece I've ever seen. Other than tires, of course, but yeah. Huh. There you go. That would have messed up their production line a little bit, having to make rubber on that scale. They want the wheels. Did you hear the cook pop? Because I missed it by like a second. And it sounded good for my end. Let's have a listen and see what it sounds like. So that was shit. Wasn't too bad. Yeah. Jazz. It's annoying as batshit. If it is, let me know. And I'll kill it. Just clicking things randomly. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Just clicking things randomly. Is there any other weird, odd pieces other than that? Yeah, that's kind of... That's really got me... Huh. Oh, look at the instructions. What that rubber pieces. No, I'll wait. I'll wait. Don't get ahead of myself. Yeah, this smells real subtle on the nose. Unless I'm just drunk. But yeah. Being a very, very wounded zebra. Doesn't have the oomph. Oh, it's a bit of a bummer that you had to redo it. I've done that quite a few times of my builds. Excuse me. Just messing up one little square. And you have to rebuild the whole thing. Just one of these tiny little pieces can mess up the whole entire build. So that's what I need to do. Buy a shitload of these in different colors and then use something like Photoshop. Well, actually you can, yeah, definitely Photoshop to build a pattern to do a Star Trek art piece. That could definitely be done. It's just having to buy all those bloody pieces. Too drunk. For the third time trying to fix it. Ouch. Well, that sounds like a bloody good afternoon on a Sunday. What time's it there now? Be like 5:30 or something. What time's it here? It's like 12:40 a.m. in the morning. $6.40. 1 hour right. Yeah, we have 4 hours and 26 minutes. That's right, you only live once. I've only got to be up in 7 hours. It's all good. I'm meant to doing a tour tonight. Well, it is Monday, so I'm meant to be doing a tour tonight, but that's got cancelled because it's cloudy, so that's not going to happen. But I do have a meeting to go to as well, and I've got to work my ass off all day today. All good. Now, what about that tower crane? There was a few nights there I was on like 5 hours, 6 hours at a time. Oh, the laptop decided to spin down just a little bit. Lost about 3 decibels. Still ripping its guts out. What's the CPU doing? 64%, 59%, 60%. So it's hovering around the 60-ish. Yeah, that's fine. It's definitely not throttling, that's for sure. But I'm really surprised I haven't dropped any frames on OBS. It's like nothing. That's rare. So you reckon you're going to get it finished tonight? Or save it to when you're not inebriated? That's not fair. It's only bloody 20 to 7 for you. God damn it. That was ages ago for me. Almost there. You got it? Awesome. Excellent. I'm definitely gonna wait. It fell apart. Yeah, I know that feeling. That reminds me. 2 days ago, my boy, he was on his iPad and he had one of his Lego sets that he just built. Was quite proud of it, and he dropped his iPad on it and smacked it into pieces. He's like, "Camera." And Mum was like, "Oh, I'll put it together." She hasn't done it yet, so it's still on big pile of pieces. Yep, joys of Lego. Well, there's obviously the wheel where the cord is going to go for Mr. Luke or Mr. Skywalker to descend down out of. So that's probably got a little wind mechanism in there somewhere, I'm assuming. But yeah, this rubber piece has really got me wondering. So I've only got 4 more seats. No, 3. 3 more seats to go in. I've already put the 2 in there. So they can go that side. One of the coolest things out of Star Wars. How they managed to do that damn flash with models. Freaking amazing. I could put some of my Star Wars model ships up there. Like, just the Enterprise next to Kirk, and maybe the Defiant next to Cisco, and a Prey next to Worf. Just nice and subtle. That actually would be cool, actually. I think I'll have to open the boxes. Nah, I've sealed all the boxes up. Might have to, though. Might have to find them. Yeah, we certainly didn't have anything like this when I was a kid, that's for sure. Just the detail, I mean, so good. So I wonder how many of these they actually produce. And they got folks sitting there painting each one of them. Making sure they don't do a dodgy job. I mean, you know, you can see a couple little mistakes and stuff that they have to produce so many of the damn things you could expect that. Very nice. Oh, that's it? Is that it finished? That looks like it. Yep, that's got the whole Oh, it's got the little ghoul thing. Oh, the water under it. Ah, that's what the extra bits were. That is sick. Now, the question is, do you have a spot to put it? Put Mr. Spock back there. Oh, you can put him inside it. Oh, that's wicked. You got a spot? Good. That is freaking awesome. Yep. So you'll have to show us where you put it. Stick obviously a Glencairn next to it with some whiskey in it. Naturally. Yeah, that's freaking awesome. I do remember when they brought that kit out. I was like, oh, yep. That is very cool. Yep, very cool. Best be sending your friend those pictures. Had the box on one whiskey shelf. Nice. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, man, you definitely got to go to that art once. I reckon I need to get... I don't know which set I want, though. I do like the Sith one when you put them all together and you get the Darth Vader. I'm not really keen on the separate ones. I want the Darth Vader one. I reckon be a winner. Got nowhere to put it, but... No. Just about a bit, but that'd be fun. It's a shitload of pieces. I know that much, because they're all these tiny the little one squares, 1x1s. Bunch of those in different colours. Yep, as I've said about 20 billion times, if they were Star Trek, oh my god. I'd fall over broken glass for them. That's an awesome submarine. And it's so cool that they got to do a Beatles one. Beatles Lego. So they still must have, to do the art series, they still must have the license permission to do it. And Andy Warhol as well. And I know they've had the Star Trek one, the Star Wars one for years, and they've only recently started doing Marvel stuff. Win-win. I bet it does. The minifigs look freaking wicked. I can understand why guys just collect minifigures, because these things are so cool. I want that Baby Yoda one. I might have to get that Mandalorian kit. Like, I'm not really fussed about the ship, but just have the Baby Yoda. Well, there you go. Mission accomplished. So I should be able to do another stream tomorrow night. I mean, I do have a meeting, but that should be finished. Rock and roll. Hell yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I should be able to do a stream tomorrow night. Because I have a meeting, but that should finish fairly early-ish. I've definitely got a bit to build. I'm only on to bag. This is only bag 3 of 8. I'm trying to drag it out as much as I can. Because I could smash this and, you know, if I was just full on in build mode, I could smash this in a couple of hours, not a problem at all. But I don't want to do that because I want to have anything else to build. Drag it out as much as I can. And then my birthday is coming up soon, so I might have to try and get some funds to get that Lieb hair crane. And that would definitely be a few builds on that one, to build that. There's a lot of cool features of that, because I got the new controllable motors that you sync up with your phone to control it, and you get to program it. There's even like a game mode that you do to do different things to get certain levels and stuff on the actual app controlling the Lego, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I wouldn't mind playing around with that. It's going to chew up a few batteries, that's for sure. That's the only thing with Lego, they need to get rechargeable. And I was tempted to buy the Star Destroyer, but yeah, that was $1,000. Well, it's 1,100. That's freaking massive, ginormous bloody thing. Nowhere to put it. But damn, it looks sweet. Big Star Destroyer. But that's a shitload of money for a bunch of plastic. Well, I suppose I better go to bed. Since it is almost 1 o'clock in the morning, I did say 1 o'clock. Yep. It is like 2 to 1. So I suppose I better wrap this up. Well, that was a good night. I definitely expected myself to be a little bit more drunk than what I've been drinking since 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Drinking wine and beer and whiskey. It has been a good night, Arvo. 7 of 8 drams now. Nice. I have been keeping count of the drams I've had. So what did I have? I started with... Because last night I started with the Jameson. I went straight to Springbank, didn't I? Yeah, I went straight to Springbank. That was my first dram. And then we went to Kilcairn. Back to Springbank. What else did I have? The Ardbeg Oogie, Lagavulin. There's another one in there, wasn't there? Wasn't there another one? Yeah, 3 to 4 hours and some food. Yeah, exactly. No worries at all. All bloody good. And it's a Sunday, Arvo, so nothing wrong with a Sunday sesh. Yep, I should be able to continue tomorrow night, I reckon. Tuesday night, can't because I've got a tour, unless the... Well, it looks like it's going to be clear, so I won't be able to do it Tuesday night, but yeah. Tomorrow night I'll be able to do a bit more building. Probably get through, yeah, definitely do bag 3. Get that smashed out. Cool. Cheers, James. I thoroughly enjoyed that, and that freaking submarine looks bloody awesome, and you're definitely going to have to play the song now. I think I'm going to have to play it before I go to bed too. Alright, mate. Cheers for your company. Awesome. I'll see you next time. Slide chat.